Lord, I stand here before you with a group of the most awesome auxiliary members ever. I thank you for bringing them all here safely so we can all learn more about our auxiliary. I saw something this morning and I wanted to share it with all of you. God doesn't always give you the people you want. He gives you the ones you need. Every person God allows into your lives serves a purpose. To teach you, to test you, and to stretch your heart. And to lead you, God bless you, and to lead you to the person He's shaping you to become. Not everyone is meant to stay forever. Some are here to plant the seed. Others are here to water it. But only God brings growth. So as our lives grow into what He wants, let us always be thankful to Him. And all God's people said,
Amen.
Everyone will please remain standing while we post the colors. Sergeant at Arms Dawn Burgess will lead us in the pledge.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you, ladies. Is Rhona Barber in the room? Yes. Rhona, can you get us started on the preamble, please?
We associate ourselves together for the following purposes: to uphold and defend the Constitution of the United States of America, to maintain law and order, to foster and perpetuate 100% Americanism, to preserve the memories of incidents of our association during all wars, to inculcate a sense of individual obligation to the community, state, and nation, to combat the autocracy of the classes and the masses, to make right the master of might, to promote peace and goodwill on earth, to safeguard and transmit to posterity the principles of justice, freedom, and democracy, to participate in and contribute to the accomplishment of the aims and purposes of the mayor and region, to consecrate and sanctify our association by devotion to mutual helpfulness.
Thank you. Our secretary will take the roll call. Thank you, Madam President. Good morning, workshop. How are we today? It's just fantastic to see this sea of red shirts. It's like being at Girls' Day with everyone with purple shirts, but you're all red. It's wonderful. Okay, our roll call this morning. Madam President Robin. Here. National Executive Charlotte Bass. Here. First Vice Linda Knobloch. Here. Chaplain Karen Marks. Historian Robin Watrous. Secretary, that's me. Treasurer Brandy Seaver, she's in the store. Parliamentarian Ann King Smith. Let's see, Sergeant at Arms Don Burgess. Assistant Tammy O'Donnell.
Here.
Okay, District President Sam Tuchin.
Mic drop.
Deborah Mann.
Education, ma'am.
Woohoo! Lisa Dye.
Here.
Nettie Coggins. Woohoo! Candace Mabry. Good morning. Carol Perot Goodell. Awesome, thank you. Let's see, Janice Chumney. 7th District, Janice, are you here? Okay. 8th District, Shelby Taylor. Dawn Krasnak.
Speaking up and listening.
Woo. Kelly Miller.
Boomer.
Good morning, how are you?
Great.
Let's see, Mary Fish.
Read loudly, serve boldly.
Alrighty. Evelyn Gowdy. Nancy Casquelli. Andrea Sherman. All right. Cheryl Adams. And Tony Ellsworth. 17th District, Tony.
She's supposed to be arriving this morning, but I haven't seen her.
Okay, thank you so much. I hope she has safe travels. Alrighty, next we are going to go through all of our chairmen, please. Americanism, Joni Taylor.
Passionate for veterans.
Auxiliary Emergency Fund, Aurora Say.
Present.
Children and Youth, Dara Oliver.
Present.
Community Service, Tammy Zell. Let's see, Constitution Bylaws, Rona Barber. Education, Jenny Arcanzoni. How badly did I do that? Okay, I'll practice. Let's see, Finances, Julie Barr. There, Girl State, Gail Dupree. Woo, it's great. Juniors, Sandy Swafford.
Here, Hearts County.
Wonderful, thank you, Sandy. Leadership, Penny Canberra.
Present.
Legislative, Linda Allen.
I'm here.
Awesome. Membership, Dawn Davis.
Arkansas.
Woo. National Security, Julie Kay.
Present.
Poppy, Kim Oakes.
Present.
Public Relations, Bernie Luke.
Present.
Sorry about that, Bernie. And Veterans Affairs and Rehabilitation, Lisa Hoyland. We have Legion Liaison, Kelly Copla.
Present.
We have Resolutions, Pat Devine.
Present.
Risk and Compliance is Ruth Burgess. I know she's not here today. And Unit Development and Revitalization, Janet Woods. I can see her. Okay. And then for our PDPs, we just want to make sure that we're still around. Fran Carlton, Shirley Frazier, Pat Donahue, Kathy Rich, Maureen Costello, Edie Harrington, Linda Teasley, Kathy Coughlin, Mary Kelly Perkins. Good morning. Ronald Early, Diane Rousseau is vacationing, Peggy Carlson, Carl McIntyre, Kelly Copla, you're here still, thank you. Creed Kay still here, Michelle DeGennaro. Thank you. Ann King Smith, again. Ron Grant, Jane Hardacre, Dee Bell.
Present.
Thank you. And Charlotte Bass.
Still here.
Awesome. Madam President, that is your roll call. Would you like me to continue on with announcements? Yes, line officers, you may be excused at this moment. Okay, we have several announcements. First announcement, there has been a lost hotel key still in this little container, but inside it also has a driver's license. Yeah. So you happen to see it, she believes it's still still in the building here somewhere, but it's fallen out of the pocket or such. So just keep an eye out, and if we find it, the driver's license is for Dara Oliver. Thank you.
Oh.
That's okay, Dara. Things happen. All right. As you've seen when you registered, that we have a lovely flyer for our lunch. Here in Altamont Springs, there are several places outside of the hotel if you would like to go out for lunch today. But the hotel is offering a lunch for $16, and I've eaten here before. It's pretty good. Let's see. Today the store is going to be open until 3 o'clock. We have to close it down so that we can get it closed out and packed so that we can get it back to the office. There have been a couple of prizes that were awarded last night, and the girls haven't come up to pick them up, so if you would see me afterwards, we'll get those prizes to you. I've also been asked to announce District 6 President Carol, District 8 President Shelby, District 14 Nancy, I know she's not here, and Tony, we'll get to her. Your unit guides packets are ready in the store, so if you see Brandy or Patsy, we'll get those packets for you. You have to sign off on it. And again, any of the PDPs that are here, we have your unit guides as well. Go to the store and sign on for your unit guide. Okay. I've had several questions come up to me asking about a Facebook post about workshop dinner. This year, Unit 183 is not hosting a workshop dinner, but the post was, and now we're not sure about their dinner. So if you're interested, it's on the website, and there's a phone call to make. Otherwise, we'd love to have you come around and stay with us. All right. Next, Mary Kelly, could we ask you to come up and give us an update on National as our Delegation Secretary?
Yes, ma'am. Anybody who has an empty seat next to them, raise their hand. Got a bunch of people standing in that.
Thank you. All right.
You're not getting rid of me yet. I may be old, but I'm still walking. Okay, update on National Convention. Yesterday I sent an email out to all the delegates and to the alternates for the request from our department treasurer, Brandy. You need to have an ACH form filled out. If you have one on file, fine, but if you have made any changes, it's up to you. It's not my responsibility. So as soon as I get the numbers from National, I do believe that we gained one more delegate. Because as of yesterday, Jan Farrington, where are you, Jan? Outside. Well, I'm going to steal her thunder for the moment. When I checked numbers yesterday, 46,375 members. So that should give us one more delegate. The next alternate is Molly Main. She's been notified, but she has not yet been said you are a delegate. The packages that you have, your responsibility. I will not have any of that paperwork with me other than what you signed. So if you've been assigned a pre-con virtual meeting, you must fill out a report. If you do not, you end up losing money for that particular portion of your stipend. The hotel reservations are being made by the Legion, as you all know. The luncheon and dinner tickets have been ordered, but someone sent me a text, an email last night, and it's one of these telephone emails that I opened up and tried to answer this morning. So whoever is looking for 2 tickets to the States dinner, I don't know who you are. I ordered tickets, I can still order more, but after Monday the price goes up $5. Tickets cannot be refunded after Monday. So if you paid for tickets, you're kind of out of luck and getting a refund, you know, we can try to sell them. When it comes down to convention, the schedule is on the national website. I know a lot of people decided to stay at Airbnbs and Verbos and God only know where else, so they're going to drive back and forth. Let me tell you, this is where I become the witch. The doors will be opening up on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:45. If you are not in your seat at 8:29, you will be replaced. That goes for delegates. So please, 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 if you're not staying at the Department Hotel, be aware traffic in downtown Tampa is horrendous.
Amen.
Michelle and I took a drive down there back in May. It was unbelievable because they got one-way streets, no right turns, no left turns. You notice my hands are going the wrong way. So I'm going to end with, I love you all, but I am not your mother. With that, I will see you all in Tampa.
Yay! Thank you.
Sisters, sisters, there were never such devoted sisters.
Don't worry.
Never had to have a chaperone, no sir. I really keep my eye on her, caring, sharing, every little thing that we are wearing. When a certain gentleman arrived from Rome, she wore the dress and I stayed home. All kinds of weather, we stick together, the same in the rain or sun. Two different faces, but in tight places, we think and we act as one. Those who see us know that nothing can come between us. Many men have tried to split us up, but no one can. Lord help the mister who comes between me and my sister. And Lord help the sister who comes between me and my man. All kinds of weather, we stick together, the same in the rain or sun. Two different faces, but in tight places, we think and we act as one. Those who see us know that not a thing would come between us. Many men have tried to split us up, but no one can.
I love it. Lord help the sister that comes between me and my sister. And Lord help the sister that comes between me and my man. Woo!
Sisters, sisters, come between me and my man.
I wasn't trying to get in your phone.
Alrighty then.
That was too cute.
You never know what we're going to come up with. I need to find, I think her name is Carol Bushton, B-R, a bunch of T's and O and an N. Over here. They would like to know what your room number is for your chapter, please. No, seriously, they brought call this in. We need to know your room number. Much better with my own notes here.
So
Okay, we have everything. So we are just waiting for Madam President to come back so we can continue on with our workshop. I don't want to steal her thunder. She has a nice little paragraph here. Okay, how did everybody enjoy the meet and greet last night?
Oh, it was a lot of fun.
We have I mean, you can look around the room, and obviously we have a lot of artistic talent in our midst this year, which is wonderful. And the place was packed last night when I came in and walked around. It was awesome. So I'm very happy that everybody came out to meet and greet with our wonderful chairman. Let's see.
What's Bruce doing?
Okay. So basically, what we're going to be doing for workshop. Raise your hands. Who's the first time here for a workshop?
Wow. Wow.
Well, welcome. You are in for a treat. I will let you know that right now. All of our chairmen are going to do their presentation today. And obviously we have some songs as our themes and things like that. So it's very entertaining. I can't wait to see it all. And your chairmen are going to come up. They're going to give a brief overview of the program. And then keep in mind some of the questions that you may have about that program. Because what we're expecting from all of you, that you're going to take all of the knowledge that you're gaining this weekend and take it back to your units. All right? Because we feel that knowledge is power. Share our knowledge is even better. And then be kind and courteous to one another, because that's good for our souls. So, but we expect that, you're going to share all this wealth of information back to your units, back to your grassroots, so that we can get started with our programs this year and make the auxiliary #1 as we are, and continue to do so. Again, I just want to say congratulations to your membership from last year currently. That is a fantastic job, ladies. Thank you again for that. Keep up the good work. And I'm here for anything that you all may have a question about. Please email either the secretary at alafl.org, call the office, call the cell phone, everything is out there. Please use us. We're resources. So if you have questions, if we don't have the answer, we can find it for you, or we can point you in the correct direction to get the resource that you need for the answers that you're looking for. All right? So with that, I'm so happy now that I can turn the mic back over to Madam President. All right, it is wonderful to see this crowd here today. I'm very proud of all of you for all the work that you do. And the group today to put this together, they have been working for a long time on it. And they have done a phenomenal job. This year is going to be an exciting year. We're going to show our passion for veterans. It's part of our mission. It's what we should be doing, and we have so many opportunities to do that. I love it that everybody's wearing red. As was said before, the crowd looks great. It really does. Thank you so much for doing that. The department chairman have worked very hard to bring you a wealth of information today. We're going to describe each of the programs, and at the end of each speech, we will have time for only a couple of questions. We will try to hit them head on, keep the answers short, but if you have anything that requires a lengthy explanation, please contact the chairman after the meeting or sometime within the coming week at their appropriate email address. It's impossible to cover all the volunteer and training opportunities for each committee here today. So please, when you go home, visit the ALAFL organization website, and view all the committees for more information, including due dates for reports, award guidelines, flyers, and other detailed information about that program. There are some new faces this year, so please give all of our speakers your full attention. Now get ready for some excitement. Dawn Davis, our membership chairman, is about to step up with her priorities for this year. We did not contact each other about this. I had no idea. It's all yours. So meaningful. But none of those programs could exist without you. Our members are the heartbeat of this organization. You are the spark, the voice, the passion behind every act of service. Last year, membership was the key that opened the door as we built our houses across Florida. This year, we are ready to tell our story. The story of who we are, why we serve, and how every voice and every heart fuels our mission to serve our veterans. Membership is more than numbers. It's the fire that drives us forward. It's the reason every program exists and the foundation every success is built on. When we come together, heart to heart, voice to voice, we build something greater than ourselves. Let's be honest, Florida is simply the best. And as the voice of membership, who better to represent us than the powerhouse herself, Tina Turner? Because only the best can represent the best department in the nation. Last year, we built an incredible house of membership. One with strong foundations, welcoming doors, and a room for everyone ready to serve. This year, we're filling those houses with stories. Stories of commitment, stories of connection, stories of why we serve. From houses to hearts, our stories will reflect the passion that drives us and the purpose that grounds us. Because when we share the why behind our service, we ignite others to join us. And every heart, every voice, and every story brings us closer to fulfilling our mission. This is how we honor every veteran we serve with passion, purpose, and the power of our voice.
membership chairperson. Each district has membership chairperson, and the individuals you see on this slide, these are my area chairpersons, known affectionately as my 6 peps. They may not carry microphones, but make no mistake, these hearts know how to rock. As the voices of membership, they're here to turn up the volume on recruiting, retaining, and reconnecting. Covering broader areas across Florida, they'll be my eyes, ears, and speakers. They'll be amplifying your successes, echoing your concerns, and keeping our mission center stage. So hold on to that feeling, because with every voice and every heart in motion, Florida's membership story is ready to rock the charts. Each of the units have been assigned a theme and a symbol. Let me just say, what I've seen so far on Facebook has been amazing. Your creativity, your passion, and your energy are shining in the most inspiring ways. I can't wait to see how you continue to bring your voice and heart to life through these themes. Remember, the key is to have fun, be bold, and let your passion lead the way. And don't forget to share your ideas and spirit with all of us, and keep using the hashtag #HeartsAsOne. Every role in this organization plays a vital part. And when we come together, that's when the magic happens. And if I could rap, this is when I would rap. But I can't rap, so let's break it down. At the top, we have our department president, Robin. And she's the brain of the operation. Creating the master plan and keeping our direction focused and intentional. Then we have our officers and chairpersons. Raise your hand. They serve as our heads. They are bringing this strategy, vision, and leadership that guide everything we do. Then there's department membership. That's the 6 peps and myself. And we are the voice. We make sure the message is heard, that energy stays high, and that passion gets put into action. Our district presidents. They are the hearts. They keep us motivated, connected, and compassionate. They are always reminding us the why of what we do. Our district chairpersons. They serve as the eyes. They are watching closely, spotting needs, and helping bring the message into focus for every member we serve. But let us not forget our most important part, our members. You are the hands. You turn ideas into action, goals into achievements, and passion into real service. And finally, our juniors. They are the future of our organization. They are the footsteps that carry our mission forward, walking us into tomorrow with pride, purpose, and heart. Together, we're not just a team, we are a living, breathing mission, fueled by passionate commitment, driven by purpose, and powered by every heart and voice. I know that every unit is different. They might be large or they might be very small. Every single one is unique. So, as your voice of membership, please let me know how I can help. This year, National Headquarters will be sending membership reminders by both email and regular mail. Keep an eye out on those important dates listed here, and you won't want to miss the updates. Our National Auxiliary President, Pam Ray, is from Illinois. Her theme for next year is Mission-Driven Family Focused. Mission-focused, veterans, active military communities. Family-focused, families of vets, families of active military, the American Legion family, and your family. How very perfect that our theme is Passion for Veterans. Southern Division is the Bison, which is strength, resilience, abundance, and bravery. The membership theme is to utilize creative ways to integrate membership with celebration and to make it fun. Well, I'm just saying. Please discuss these goal dates at all your auxiliary meetings. Post them on your Facebook pages. Work together to increase your membership weekly. Check your unit Friday reports every week to see your percentage. By December 1st, our goal is to achieve a 75% objective. By March 15th, 85% objective. By April 1st, 95%. And in May, let's have those hearts in harmony and achieve 100%. You can do this. Are you ready? National will present a unit award to any unit who receives 100% by January 1st, 2026. They will also present an award for any new unit that is chartered between September 1st, 2025 and July 31st, 2026. Finally, they'll present a unit an award with 95% membership retention if reached by 30 days prior to National Convention. Is your passion connecting people to our mission? If recruiting new members lights your fire, keep this forum close. So many of you bring new hearts into our auxiliary family and never receive the recognition you deserve. When you reach 10 new members, send this form to department headquarters. There's one award per recruiter. A special gift awaits you from the National Membership Committee as a thank you for sharing your passion. Just be sure your new recruits are paid and processed in Alamus by June 1st, 2026. Let's grow this mission one passionate heart at a time. We have a new award from National, and this special new award recognizes a member who recruits 3 new members each from the American Legion Auxiliary, Sons of the American Legion, and the American Legion for the 2026 membership year. Because when you share your passion, you grow the family.
Yes.
Deadline, all new members must be entered and paid in the Alamus database by June 1st, 2026. When you lead with passion and purpose, there's no limit to what you can achieve. Units that reach 100% membership for the 2026 membership year will receive a membership ribbon and pin. If your unit goes even further and reaches 105%, you'll receive a special plaque to honor your dedication. It's more than a number. It's a reflection of the heart you put into growing our mission and supporting your veterans. So keep sharing your story, keep inspiring others, and let your heart lead the way. As your department chairperson, I have 2 special awards. The first will fall on an important day to me. November 11th is Veterans Day. If you are the highest in your membership group, you'll win a small prize from me. Since I share my birthday with our first president, George Washington, on the 22nd of February, I will do the same thing and award the highest in each membership group. I can't wait to see who meets the challenge. I don't know about you, but when I was new, I never understood what they meant by check the weekly report. Anybody else? I was like, what does that mean?
Or Friday report.
Right? Or Friday, like what? What's Friday report? So here's a teaching moment. Every week, we are ready to see our growing members. In your program engagement plan, there's a step-by-step guide showing you how to understand your weekly report or the Friday report. And it's written for us non-math people. To access that report, go to alafl.org, click on the red box with the 3 white lines, and go to the quick links. Go to the Friday report and click on that. By utilizing this report and other information in the PEP, I know we can all reach 100% or better. In membership, we have our own set of R's: recruit, retain, and rejoin. And just like in my English classroom, each one is essential to the success of what we build. Let's begin with recruiting our juniors and girl staters. They are our future.
foundation for tomorrow, adding fresh voices, new hearts, and the passion that will carry our mission forward for generations to come. And while you're at it, be sure to invite those dual eligible members. They're already share our mission, so now let's share our membership with them too. Every time you reach out to a member, you're not just checking a box. You're sharing your voice and reigniting your passion for the mission. I encourage you to look at your rosters regularly and reach out to those who haven't renewed. Call them, include them, and bring them back. Your voice may be exactly what they need to hear to feel reconnected again. Yes, recruiting is important. It helps us grow. But retaining and rejoining are just as essential. It's not just about the numbers. It's about creating something meaningful. With voices that are heard, hearts that are seen, and stories that continue to inspire. And this year, we want to hear your membership story. Maybe you shared it last night. Maybe you'll share it later this year. But share it. These are the stories of our why. The moments, the people, the passions that brought us here and keeps us going. Whether it's a veteran who inspired you to join, a program you're deeply committed to, or the spark that keeps your passion for your service burning, your story matters. Because when we tell our stories, we don't just reflect, we reignite. We inspire others to join, to stay, and to lead. Every single one of your voices matter, and together, they create the heart of our membership mission. Passion fuels. One second. Sorry. 1 second. 1 second. We're almost there. Okay.
You're simply the best.
Passion fuels our mission, and every district has found their own unique way of telling their story. Some speak through a microphone. Others shout through a bullhorn. Some turn up their message with a boombox. But all are using their voices to share what membership means to them. Each district has chosen a song that sparks their passion, a soundtrack that captures their energy, heart, and purpose behind their mission. So this year, instead of one song to represent the Department of Florida, we have a playlist, a powerful collection of voices, stories, and spirit that sing in unison. We create a harmony that carries far beyond the chorus. Now my 6 peps and I are ready to turn up the volume. So we will hit play on our membership list and get our department going on their feet. We're going to start with our juniors. And now let's stand. Let's go. This is our juniors. District 1.
Feel like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time.
District 3. Oh, District 4. District 4. Sorry, District 3. Sorry, District 3. I don't know how to move forward. music late in the night. So I'm going to blame it on my dog. He probably jumped on my lap. And I'm sorry, but I will fix that and I will send that out to everybody. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dawn.
Thank you, my six packs.
Next up, Tammy Zell is presenting our community service program. This is one of our programs that has a lot of volunteer opportunities. Too numerous to mention them all right here. So refer to Tammy's webpage for additional information. But first, listen up. Next up will be Aurora Sanks. If you would come up and be ready for the next session.
Stand by. Stand by. So everyone say hello.
Is it hard when you cannot walk away? When you have to stand up straight and tall and lean?
They're serving food.
Is it hard you must decide? Yes, to do it 'cause it's right. That's when you become part of life. There is a darkness that everyone must face. It wants to take what's good and fair and lay it all to waste. And that darkness covers everything inside until it needs a single point of light. All it takes is a point of light, a ray of hope in the darkest night. If you see what's wrong and you try to make it right, you will be a point of light. There are heroes whose names we never hear, a dedicated army of white volunteers, reaching out to feed the hungry, reaching out to save the land, reaching out to help their fellow man. There are dreamers who are making dreams come true,
by your community or committee members, Sherry Shoup and Mary Fish. I'm going to refer to them as my angels this year. Take a moment and think about where you live. For most of us, we love our hometowns. It's where we've made friends, established roots, built our lives, and gained cherished memories. Basically, our hometowns are our comfort zone. It's where we feel safe. Now granted, every town has their own pros and cons, but it's the aim of the American Legion Auxiliary's Community Service Program to make our hometowns the best they can be. Compassion is defined as the feelings that arise when you are confronted with another's suffering and feel motivated to relieve that suffering. It is about taking action to improve a situation, to bring light to another's darkness. As members of the American Legion Auxiliary, you already have that built-in sense of compassion for those in need. You wouldn't be in this great organization if you didn't. For many of us, it is our own personal circumstances and obligations that hold us back from doing more when we see need in our communities. The struggle is that our hearts are many times bigger than our purses or wallets. But there are so many things that can be done that don't require funds that can still make a difference. To be a point of light in your community throughout the year, you can participate in organized projects such as walkathons or cleaning up public spaces such as parks or beaches with a volunteer group. Or on your own, simply volunteer at an animal shelter, participate in a cleanup project at your post home, or just provide a neighborly gesture of helping an elderly person next door with taking their trash out to the curb each week. Each and every compassionate action you take will make our hometowns even better places to live for everyone. Any of these projects and so many others can be done in support of special days of service on September 11th and Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Throughout this year, let's be sure to keep track of our volunteer hours, funds raised, and in-kind donations received. Not only is this needed for our unit and district reports, due on the 1st and 15th respectively of April, but it is also vital in National's report to Congress. And as a tip to our unit presidents out there, this gets reported on lines 19 and 20 of the unit impact form. At the end of this reporting year, I would also love to be able to recognize some of our most outstanding community service projects by our units. This year, our committee will recognize the most compassionate community service project accomplished by a unit or a member. We will also award the Jan Croft Hometown Award, which is presented to the unit reporting multiple projects within the community and sponsored by Boynton Beach Unit 164. And this year, the Kathy Larkin Richards Back the Badge Award, which is sponsored by Madeira Beach Unit 273, will fall under community service and is granted to the unit that has the greatest impact in supporting local law enforcement. Each of these award submissions are due by May 10th and must be sent to me via email. I also want to invite you to join our community service Facebook group and post your pictures and stories so that we can all learn from one another. Once you share a photo, go ahead and email it to me at communityservice@alafl.org. Each quarter, we are asked to provide photos and information to our Southern Division Chair about what our great department has been doing, and I can't do that without your help. Remember, photos need to be high resolution, and action shots are preferred. And don't forget to add the hashtag Compassionate, COMMSVC, to your postings. To wrap up, I ask you to take the time to read through this program engagement plan and let it inspire you to look around your hometowns and find ways to be the point of light for those who may need help in finding their way out of the darkness. Are there any questions?
Can we order your
I did this on like a small site that was like, it was called Rush Order Tees. And so it was a little pricey But I'll send you to the design, so if you have somebody that does one-offs, I'll put that out there so everybody can get a hold of it. Yes, it is all in the unit guide. It is in the PEP at alafl.org, under programs, under community service. Or it will be. It's not quite up there yet. Okay. So some of you are already following our Facebook page. So last night, if you came to the meet and greet, I asked you to put your name on a little piece of paper for those that followed. And I have a couple t-shirts to give away. This is why it's good to follow Facebook. So I have those with me when we take break. Please come and see me, and I'll make sure you get those, and then you can share them with your community chairperson for your districts. Thank you.
Good morning again. My name is Aurora Sanks, and I am honored to be here today. I am, along with my valuable team ladies that are out there, we are your new AEF coming in. Disaster. Wow. Do I need to say any more? The Auxiliary Emergency Fund is commonly referred to as AEF. So for you first-time ladies in the audience, welcome to the Auxiliary. We acronym everything. AEF. We're Band-Aids. What can I say? Again, like I stated, my name is Aurora Sanks, and blue skies are gray skies. I stand before you today with over 20 years of experience in the disaster field. So, just a little bit about disasters. I'm the wife of a Marine, the mother of 3 veterans. And all of my daughters joined the military. So I have a Marine, Air Force, and Army. So she's in the Marines, went to the Army. I'm with all of you. I'm the daughter of a Navy man. Oh yeah.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I'm too am a United States Marine. So, again, like I stated, we are your AEF chair people for 2025, 2026. I want to thank the committee, Karen Human and Dee Tucci. Thank you, ladies. If you're in the audience, please stand up real quick. Thank you, Karen. Thank you, ladies. These ladies have come together, and we are going to we're going to help keep Florida put together during any types of disasters. What is AEF? Anybody know? Have you heard about this? AEF's been around for about 5 decades. It was founded by a female auxiliary member. She saw a need, so she reached into her bag of tricks, because we all have them, and she founded AEF. And on her passing, she bequeathed this passion that she had for a disaster. And here we are today. Many women stood in this very spot before me, and many women or men will stand in this spot after me. But for today, I'm going to try to do the best I can in this position. Our mission is members helping members. That's what we're here for, to help each other. Some of us may have thought of a disaster on the way here. We prepared, we packed, we got on the road, we checked in, Some of us had to wait, but eventually we got into that room and it was nice and cool. And we got to fellowship, we got to relax, we got to fuel for our bellies, and here we are today again. Thank you. Now, what do we do with AEF? We're providing everything that we need to provide. We're mission ready. We are an assistance program. We're also grants. So, as we move forward, you will see some of the outlines for the grants. We have a national grant, department grant, and then we have unit grants. Does anybody know the difference? No?
Yeah, one's from national, one's from
I
department.
encourage you to please go to our website and read. That is the fundamental principle of everything. We've got to read stuff to know where it's at. What is a natural disaster? Hurricanes? Okay.
Floods, forest fires.
Fires, a lot of stuff. So we're here to assist with displacement and essential needs. Displacement, essential needs. That's your natural disaster. Your hardship assistance is temporary aid. We are a Band-Aid. We cut ourselves to get a paper cut. Temporary aid. We are your beacon to help you in your healing process. Hence, the Band-Aid. We all have them. Not bobby pins, not safety pins, but a Band-Aid. Because we're going to stick with you as long as we can, and then we're going to fall back and let the natural healing process continue. What are some of the things that AEF doesn't cover? Here are some of the things that we do cover. Here are some of the things that we do not cover. AEF does not cover medical expenses. We do not cover credit card debt. It does not cover damage to a secondary home. So if you live on one side of Florida and your other side house that may have been on the other side got damaged, or you have a primary resident and you turn your secondary resident into an Airbnb, a rental property, or anything like that, we just can't cover it. I wish we could, but we can't. There is going to be a laundry list of things that you'll be able to look up on the websites as to what's covered and what's not. For time purposes, I'm going to keep it rolling and keep it short and keep it sweet and be that little Band-Aid to keep you ladies going, okay? All right. So, who's eligible? Got to be a current member. Got to have at least 3 years. You must meet the criteria. You cannot be a junior member. Juniors mean anyone under the age of 18. Now, in doing some research, I found out that we do have emancipated minors and young ladies that got married at the age of 17. They are considered adults. There's going to be that little gray area. This is why I encourage everyone to please go to our website and please read the criteria, because it could change at any moment. Grant frequency, once a year. We would love to be able to help everybody more than once, but the AEF is just like a Band-Aid. We are here for that temporary fix. We're also a bank account. When all of you ladies are out there doing what you do and you're raising and you're fundraising, we can only give out what is put into this account. There's your website we encourage everyone to go to. That is going to be your knowledge this year. We're trying to get away from paper. We're trying to save on things. Save that dollar. As a steward of the donated dollar, I would rather send you to a website than give some money out that it costs for that ink and that paper. And please forgive me, I am the steward of a donated dollar. So, our websites we encourage you to go to, alafl.org, go into membership or organization. From there, go into AEF, drop down, read all the information, and that is where you will find your application at, should you need it. You will also find your unit reports and your end of the year reports. That's where you're going to go to get those handy numbers into me so that I can get them to national, so that we can say, this is what the state of Florida did this year. Wrapping up, why AEF matters. We all have stories. We've all been affected by disasters. Some of us in this very audience have lost our homes. We watched them either burn to the ground, get flooded, watch the wind come through, rip our roofs off. Some of us sitting in this room have gone through other things that have been titled as a disaster or an event. I don't know if any of you have ever seen a disaster cycle. Like I stated, I've had 20 years. This is a disaster cycle. You can take this photograph and think about it. What did I say? We prepared to come here. We decided what suitcase we were going to take, what we were going to do. An event happens, or a crisis. That disaster hits Florida. We know there's something churning out there in the Atlantic right now. After that, well, we respond, right? We roll up our sleeves and we're like, we've got this. And all of you ladies assemble together and you decide, we're going to feed those first responders. We're going to gather up those toiletries. We're going to get some canned goods. We're going to get dog food, cat food. We're going to do what we need to do to respond. Then we go into recovery. It's a circle of what we do and how we do it. So I wanted to give you guys a picture of what a disaster looks like. It doesn't always have to be called a disaster. It can be called an event or a crisis, because crisis happens all the time. I broke a nail today. Responding to a fire. So it happens. I happen to be the closest person that could respond to a fire. So I threw my vest on, out the door, I hurried in. I kept looking at my phone going, I have to be back by 8:45. Madam President said we couldn't be late today, so. We are your Band-Aid. In this illustration here, what doesn't belong? Real quick. Yes, ma'am?
They all belong.
They all belong. That is correct. So, be it water from the sky, water from the ground, tornadoes, hurricanes, earthquakes in Florida? No. Yes. 2023 Pensacola, 2.3. I'm a California girl. I'm used to rocking and shaking and a little bit of fire all the time.
2.3 ain't nothing.
Rain. Lots of wind and rain. Everything up there happens. When we think of dust storms, it's been so hot. The ground is drying up. The fields are getting dry, and we're not wasting water, wetting them down. So this is what's happening. Any little questions? Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay.
I understand, and I think it's wonderful what you do for people who are in a disaster, who've lost your grant program. Can you describe, when we're not in that emergency mode, how can the units help the AEF fund? What are some of the actual takeaways that we can be doing to assist that AEF?
That is a good question. So, as I stated, we work in blue skies and gray skies. When we have a blue sky, any unit in here can get together, put some women together, and decide, you know what, I want to put comfort kits together. Or we want to have a spaghetti dinner to raise money. Or we want to team up with our local community services and see what they do. What does my town do in the event of an emergency, and who do we go to? Each and every one of us in here in all of our districts throughout the state of Florida have emergency command centers. We also have public libraries. In there, you'll be able to find a list of things that you guys can do as a unit. And what have you done so far? A lot of you ladies in here have done some amazing things. And I have watched all of you ladies stand up when that water came and took some of the things away. I was boots on ground, but I wasn't there for the auxiliary. One thing I can tell you is when the event happens, we will protect the assets. And you may not understand why we stop you from going in, why the police stop you from going in. It's to protect you. We want to protect the assets that are left behind after the event. Each and every one of you, I encourage you to go to our website, look for those questions. You can find me anywhere on the internet. My name is up there. My address will be up there. You can reach out to me personally. I will come to your units. I just need that invitation, and I will gladly come and talk to you one-on-one. Any other questions? Yes, ma'am.
Is not AEF Disaster President Robin's pet project this year?
Yes, it is, and thank you for reminding me. Disaster relief is our Robin Burke's passionate project. So I thought that was kind of interesting when I came on as AEF. Disasters have always been my passion. This is what I've been doing. And to hear that this year, I was like, wow, thank you. And for the last thing, again, like I stated, we're in the state of Florida, florida.org, Prepare Florida, 511, FEMA, the American Red Cross, Salvation Army. Your local resources are going to be your local libraries and your fire departments. Make an appointment to go sit down with one of your fire departments and say, hey, what can we do when something happens? How can we as a unit help to keep our community prepared? Something we also forget about, we're all military. We have a service connection. We have a DD-214. There are other services available to us too. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Everything that you've seen today with the slides, to include the program action plan and anything else, they will be placed on the internet. If you contact me directly, I will gladly send them to you. Yes, ma'am.
When you said about the grant 1 year,
Yes.
per person, per unit?
That is going to be per person. In the past, there were multiple grants being placed in. This year, decisions were made. We are the stewards of the donated dollar. We are going to be your Band-Aid. We are going to help you. And then we are going to resource with all the other resources in every community and committees to say, how else can we help this family or these person in need? So yes, it is a one-time thing per year. Again, we're going back to that bank account analogy. We can only give out when we get put in. Yes?
Guide, and remember, it's a guide to help you put together your election rules. You don't have to follow this guide to the letter. Do what's best for your unit, okay? But there's a guide in here that'll cover in detail, more detail than the slideshow, okay? So please, and it'll be at alafl.org under forms and resources under guides. So we're going to get that taken care of for you. Okay, here we go. So elections play a crucial role in ensuring democratic representation and advancing the mission of the American Legion Auxiliary. I'm sure you can agree.
Yep.
So, to be eligible as a candidate, individuals must be members in good standing. Ideally, they should be actively engaged. They should also demonstrate leadership skills along with a passion for veterans. These are our criteria. These criteria is important for ensuring effective leadership. No provision may be placed in the bylaws
that will prevent a member in good standing, no matter how short a time they have been a member, from running or being elected to office. So they signed up yesterday, they can run today. By accepting dues, a unit agrees to provide all the rights and privileges of the organization from the effective date of the dues. Do you know that if you join today, you could run for national president tomorrow? You won't win, but
You never know.
hey, give it a try. Okay. The nominating process aims to be open, fair, and inclusive, fostering active member engagement. Nominating committees are responsible for identifying qualified candidates and carefully reviewing their eligibility, ensuring a capable group of nominees.
It's easy
A
for you to
nominating
think.
committee is elected. It is not appointed. That's what our government documents say.
Yep.
The nominating committee nominates the candidates for each office, and the nominating committee remains eligible to become nominees for office. In other words, you can be on the nominating committee and still run for office. There was some confusion about that. I know I was confused about
Ours
it.
says that too.
Nominations from the floor or open nominations. This method is the most commonly used for making nominations. The process for making floor nominations is subject. Remember, they're subject to the following rules. A person can nominate themselves. Did you know that?
Yes.
If the bylaws do not prohibit it, a person can be nominated for more than one office. Let me interject here. We discourage that because it causes drama, and who needs more drama in their unit? Raise your hand if you need more drama in your unit. Y'all need more drama? Go ahead and let them run for 2 offices then. But they can, we encourage them to pick their passion. What are they passionate about? If they're great at taking the minutes, let them run for the secretary. If they're great at documenting the history, let them run for historian. So that's my little tidbit there. Nominees should be present in the room during the nominations. Do you know why? They have to accept the nomination, that's right. The presiding officer can continue to preside over the meeting, even if they are one of the nominees. A member has the right to rise and decline a nomination during the nomination process. So the secretary is responsible for recording all the nominations in the minutes. If your unit utilizes a nominating committee and subsequently takes nominations from the floor, the secretary should also document and report those nominees.
Maybe.
Moving right along. Look at, I flipped 2 pages at once. Voting methods. One of the voting methods is obviously at a meeting, in person, everybody's together. We recommend that you use ballot voting rather than raise of hand. Okay? That's the best way. That way, if I want to vote for somebody different than Robin, our friendship won't be strained over it. You can voice vote, however. Remember, our officers are elected, so a voice vote is permitted for unopposed candidates. The method by which the unit is voting needs to be in the bylaws. You're going to hear this a lot. It needs to be in your governing documents, clear and concise and detailed. When the bylaws mandate a ballot vote, this requirement cannot be suspended, even by a unanimous vote. The voting period is no earlier than 90 days before department convention, but no later than 15 days before department convention. Proof of voter eligibility guidelines need to be clearly defined in your bylaws. If they are required to bring their membership card to vote, it needs to be in your election rules. All members need to know when and where the voting will take place. They need to be clearly laid out in the unit governing documents. During ballot counting, it is essential to pay attention to invalid votes and handle all ballots properly and accurately. And we're going to talk about why in a minute. 2 methods for determining the election: by majority. Only majority elects officers. So a plurality will not. If you have 3 people running for the same office and one person gets more votes than the other 2, is it a majority of all the valid ballots? If it is not, if it is, it could be, but if it is, then the person who got the majority. If it is a plurality, which means they didn't get the majority of the ballots, you have to take the 2 highest and have them run. Everything needs to be done at the same time if possible. The difference between, we talked about the difference between a majority and the highest number of votes, the plurality and the majority. So this is why you need to know how many valid ballots you have. If you don't know how many ballots you have, you don't know what the majority number would be. So if we have 21 ballots, how many will they need to call majority?
11.
11. Because 10 and a half is not a number. Okay, the presiding officer will declare the results based on majority or stated otherwise, well, it is by majority. Ballots must be retained. There was some discussion about getting rid of ballots, if you all remember. According to everything I've researched, ballots must be retained in case of a recount or a contested election. You can contest an election up until the new officers take office.
90 days.
And for our unit, it's July 1st, because that's our fiscal year. So, July 1st, it's too late to contest the election. So, ballots must be retained in case of a recount or a disputed election. It is important to maintain a quorum. And there are established procedures by handling candidates who are elected to multiple offices who are eligible or who are found ineligible after the election. So you'll look in the handy-dandy election guide that will be out there. Certification of officers. Immediately after the election, unit of officers or certification of unit officers form must be sent to department headquarters. This form needs to be completed and submitted even if the same officers from the previous year are re-elected. The form should be returned to the department promptly after election or no later than 10 days before department convention. So if anybody's going to dispute the election, let's get it done. Because we got to get that in. Please note that the membership cards will not be issued or sent to the units until the department receives your certification of officers form. You'll find that where ALA.FL.org under forms and resources under unit forms. There will be some anomalies. To maintain election integrity, it is crucial to establish clear guidelines in your governing documents that outline specific election procedures. By adopting a proactive approach, and members can remain vigilant against undemocratic behaviors and help foster a stronger, more transparent electoral process. Upholding the transparency and fairness in elections is vital for cultivating trust among the members and reinforcing integrity in our democratic process. Election oversight is essential for ensuring fairness and compliance. Clear communication and active involvement are crucial and build trust and integrity. A reporting process should be in place to address any irregularities swiftly, thereby enhancing the accountability and instilling confidence. And also it allows us, if we see something that needs to be fixed because we were paying attention, then we can get that corrected in our election so that the next election goes better. And in conclusion, it is vital to understand and strictly adhere to the election rules and protocols. This commitment ensures fair governance and fosters active membership participation, which is essential for advancing the mission of the American Legion Auxiliary. And with that, I'm done. I know it was exciting. We're going to forego the questions because we're running a bit behind. We don't want to keep you too long. But you can reach me at firstvicepresident@alafl.org. And you can look, once we get this handy dandy booklet online, you can look at it before you call. Thank you so much for your attention.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Linda Allen, and I'm your conductor of the ALA Legislative Train. And we are rolling. We're rolling. We've been doing such a great job. I am passionate about legislation. I am passionate about this program. And the reason I'm so passionate is because with the stroke of a pen, you can enhance the lives of thousands of veterans with good legislation that's passed. Thousands of veterans. Veterans like my buddy LD. LD lives in rural Alabama. He's not down here in Florida. But he's in the last stages of life. And he was living in a hospice home. He was away from his family, and he wasn't home. With the passage of the Elizabeth Dole 21st Century Health Care Act, he's now living the last of his life with dignity and in the arms of his loved ones. We made that happen. We made that happen. Sorry, I'm kind of good with this. I love this stuff. Your letters, your calls, your phone calls, your emails, your visits made this happen. It was a long road, but it happened.
President Joe Biden has signed into law bipartisan legislation to strengthen health care and benefits for the nation's 18 million veterans.
The Senator Elizabeth Dole 21st Century Veterans Health Care and Benefits Improvement Act will help more vets get the in-home health care they need and want. Mike Gooding reports.
It's a great debt.
Veterans will have expanded access to at-home care under a new law signed last week by President Joe Biden. The Senator Elizabeth Dole 21st Century Veterans Health Care and Benefits Improvement Act allows vets with a nursing home level of need to be cared for while remaining living in their own homes.
But it's important to note that nursing homes are not where veterans want to live their golden years. They want to be at home with their families and in their communities.
The Dole Act increases veterans' access to non-institutional alternatives to nursing home care, such as in-home health care, by covering those services up to the same rate that nursing home care is covered. Bill sponsor California Representative Julia Brownlee says keeping vets in their own homes has many benefits.
And it turns out care at home is also less expensive than institutionalized care. And probably most important of all, that health outcomes are far, far better by receiving care at home than it is in an institutionalized setting.
The bill had the backing of the American Legion, Disabled American Veterans, and Veterans of Foreign Wars. Mike Gooding, 13 News Now.
You made that happen. But we're not done. The road ahead is hard and long, and there's a lot of turns, and this train's got a long hill to climb. One of the other bills we're looking at right now, it's the Service Dogs Assisting Veterans Act. It's important. My neighbor Joe called me the other day. Joe's a Vietnam vet, and he lives at home alone. But he lives home alone because he has his service dog, Justice. And Justice is a wonderful German Shepherd. You wouldn't believe everything this dog can do. Not only does the dog provide him comfort, companionship, and helps him get through the fireworks on 4th of July, But this dog will go out to the mailbox and pick up the mail, and we'll open the door for him. Heck, he'll even get him a beer if he wants one. And Joe is worried. Justice is 10 years old. He's having hip problems. He's worried what's going to happen. He said it was so hard to get justice. It was hard to get a service dog. What is he going to do? Well, guess what? We can make a difference. We can make a difference. And in fact, last night, I had over 100 of these letters at my table, and they were taken. You need to sign them and fill them out and send them in, because we support the Service Dog Act. We support this legislation that would provide grants to nonprofits to train service dogs and place them with people like Joe. We have another issue that we're really working on, and that's the Major Richard Starr Act. Major Richard Starr served in Afghanistan and Kuwait, and he ended up with stage 4 lung cancer from burn pits. When he got out of the service, he didn't do his 20 years. He came home, and he found out that his retirement pay was impacted by his disability pay, dollar for dollar. He was losing his retirement pay. That's not right. How can we do that to our veterans? That's not right. So we've got legislation out there right now that we're working on and we need to support. So we need your letters, we need your calls, we need your visits. And you tell your senator, you tell your congressman that this is not acceptable. Unfortunately, Major Richard Starr passed away before this legislation is passed. It's not passed now. We're going to pass it this year. We're going to pass it with your calls and your letters and your emails. And that's just a slide about Major Richard Starr. I got ahead of myself. The next one.
Hey, Ranking Member Takano.
You have a quick minute?
Oh, there you are. Anything for the Legion. I was in the middle of something, but come on in.
Thank you.
Good to see you.
Good
to see you again. Good to see you.
Thanks for taking the time.
Yeah, we really appreciate you taking the time to meet with the Legion. We just have one question, if that's okay.
Sure.
What is your best piece of advice for Legionnaires and veterans coming to Capitol Hill to ensure they have a successful meeting with their elected members of Congress like yourself?
Well, first of all, get a good understanding of who you're going to be talking to.
Yeah.
Know their background, know their political leanings. You know, the more information you have about who it is you're trying to persuade, the better.
That's interesting.
And also kind of organize amongst yourself.
Yeah.
Like who's going to speak first, and
smart.
And know your priorities. Sometimes you are lobbying members about the issues that relate to young people. And so having young people in your delegation, sometimes it might be women veterans, and it might be best to hand that issue off to women. You know, common sense things like that.
Yeah, it's really sort of think about the optics of who we're engaging as well.
That's right. The Legion has a lot of credibility, carries a lot of weight, and you know, members are going to want to meet with you.
Absolutely. Well, thank you, Mr. Ranking Member. We appreciate it, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Great.
Have a great day.
We're going to get out of here now. We've got more meetings to get to. You can get back to what you were doing.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Congressman. Hey, Congressman Golden, how you doing, sir?
Hey, good. How you doing?
Could you have a minute for the American Legion?
The American Legion that wrote the GI Bill?
Yeah, we're that Legion.
Yeah, I definitely got time for the American
I appreciate that, sir. Julia?
So we have a lot of Legionnaires come in to visit their members of Congress this month. We want to know from you, what is the best piece of advice you could give them to help make it a good meeting?
I guess I would say flexibility would be really important. You know, like you might have a meeting with me in my office at a certain time, and all of a sudden votes get called over on the House floor.
Yeah.
And if you want to be able to meet with me, the member, instead of just like with my staff, then you got to be flexible.
Yeah.
Come over to the Capitol, we'll meet off the House floor for 10 minutes. I might have to run into a vote, come back out, do another vote. That kind of flexibility goes a long ways with members of Congress. Our schedules are crazy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so we say in the Army, you know, Semper Gumby, be flexible, right? So your advice is be flexible, whether timing or location for a meeting.
The United States Marine Corps, Semper Gumby,
Semper
instead of Semper Fi, right?
That's right, that's right. Congressman Golden, thank you for your time, sir. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right.
Hey, Commander Zinke.
Hey, sir, do you have a minute for the American Legion?
You know I do, and I was just thinking of you. Come on in. I was just sharpening my knife.
Well, that's scary.
Yeah, so what's up?
Well, sir, we've got a question for you. You know, we've got thousands of Legionnaires coming to Capitol Hill to meet with their members of Congress. And our question for you is, what is your best piece of advice for Legionnaires and veterans coming to Capitol Hill so they have a successful meeting with their member of Congress?
You know, that's a good question, but I'd go back to your military career.
Yeah.
First of all, battlefield preparation, situation. Okay. Do your homework.
Sure.
Find out what bills are out there. Find out exactly what you need.
Yeah.
Second thing is a mission. Bring it into a single ask.
Okay.
This is my mission. And then execution.
Yeah.
All right. Execution is about how you're going to get there, what bill you need, what members you need to support that bill.
Sure.
And make sure you have an execution plan. And then lastly, communications is a follow-up. Make sure you communicate with that member, have a point of contact, and track it through and do a follow-up meeting. So for a military veteran, it should be easy.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Preparation, mission, execution, logistics.
Spot on.
I won't go E&E because we don't need to go there.
We don't. Well, that's great advice, Congressman.
Thank you. We will absolutely let them know that being prepared, having their plan together, and definitely doing the follow-up. Thank you for that great advice.
Absolutely.
Well, God bless.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
You know what? And I'll think of you often.
Well, you don't have to. I promise you that.
Well, you know, the other method is this, is that what happens if, you know, how I get things across the floor?
Yeah, how do you get support?
Well, this is how I do it.
Okay.
I shake a hand.
Like a good friend. Oh.
Yeah, and then I control the elbow.
Okay.
Slightly turn, and then control the fingers.
This is very different.
And then what you do is you step slightly forward.
Okay.
You go back and say, I need this to be passed.
I do.
If you don't give me your help.
Oh. Ow. That's how you do it.
That's the other side.
That's not normally how we get votes on the Hill, but we'll take that advice.
We'll take it under advisement.
Well, from a SEAL commander, it could be effective.
It could be effective. Have a good day, Mr. Secretary. Thank you.
Lovely.
Hey, Congressman Siscomani.
Do you have a minute for the American Legion?
I always have a minute for the American Legion.
Awesome.
Come in.
Hey, sir, thanks for your time this morning.
Always good to see you all. Thank you.
We have a question for you.
Yeah.
So we have thousands of American Legion members coming in this month to make visits to their members of Congress. What would be the best advice you would give to our members so they have successful meetings with their members of Congress?
Great question. First thing I'll say is maybe you should try knocking next time.
Oh, that's probably a good idea.
It's just, that's a free one.
Okay,
that's a free
okay.
one.
We'll knock next time.
But listen, the group of people that you all represent is a very important and valuable group of people for our nation. So any member should be excited to meet with you already. The things that I would suggest is the size of the group always matters in terms of how comfortable we can be in here and also how many people get to speak and the efficiency of the meeting. So that's one thing, the size of the group.
Yeah.
Also, having constituents in your group goes a long way for us as we're talking to people from back at home.
Yeah.
And the third one that helps also with the flow of the meeting, if there's a quarterback for the meeting, mainly who's leading it and who's speaking on behalf of the group and who is introducing and who's keeping us on time, all those things are very valuable and helpful for us.
So sort of, thinking about the number of people you bring into the meeting, have constituents from the district or the state, and then really just having somebody sort of organize and lead the meeting. Is that right?
That's it. Don't forget the knocking.
Oh, and don't forget the knocking. That's really important. Well, thank you, Congressman, for your time.
You got it.
Thank you for your
Anytime.
time.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
We're going to go.
Yeah, you don't need to knock on the way out, by the way. No,
Okay.
on the way out, you're good.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks.
Oh,
Matt, how are you doing? Great to see you. Good to see you.
Hey, we're coming to see you.
You're coming to see me?
Yeah.
Well, I'm on my way to the Capitol, so let's walk.
Okay, well, let's go that way.
Yeah. Very good.
We wanted to ask you if you have some advice for our Legionnaires that'll be visiting Capitol Hill, how to have the best meeting with their member of
Best
Congress.
meeting. Well, I think this is a perfect example of this is a busy place.
Yeah.
Sometimes members are on the go, and so it's a kind of a walk and talk meeting. So it's important to be clear, concise, get your points across, because you're not sure how much time you're going to have with a member.
That makes a lot of sense. Be concise, know exactly, have an elevator pitch if you need to, because you're on the way to the floor.
Elevator pitch is a perfect way to describe it.
That's great. Awesome. Well, thank you for your time.
You're welcome. You're welcome. All the best. All the best.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
So we learned a lot, Julia. We learned a lot. Our goal is to equip you to have a successful meeting. I'm going to tell you right now. You tell me if I'm wrong. If you implement the tips and tricks that we learned here, the data points that we learned here, you will have absolutely successful meetings with your members of Congress.
Spot on.
Why don't we review what we've learned?
One of the great pieces of advice that we heard was to not bring a whole huge delegation of people to the office.
Right.
It's probably best to just stick with 2 to 3 people.
Yeah. We have our drop sheet. Hopefully you have your drop sheet right now. And it has a lot of issues that we as the American Legion care about. But what's really helpful is really focus on just 1 or 2 of the top issues that you really know about, that you care about. And that really allows you to become a subject matter expert.
That drop sheet, don't hand that over right away.
Yeah.
Hold on to it, talk about it, make the eye contact so you're having the conversation.
Yeah.
And you can leave it at the end.
You know, have a quarterback. Talk amongst yourselves before you go into the meeting. Who's going to lead the introductions? Who's going to speak first, second, and third? That really does allow a meeting to move along the right way.
Be early, be flexible, and
Semper Gumby. Put the bottom line up front. When you go in the meeting, tell them what you want right away, and then spend the next time talking about why that's important. We've had, again, a long day up here. We've learned a lot, but there was one message that went through every single one of our conversations, Julia. What was that?
Make it personal.
Make sure you have a constituent from their district or tie it into their state at least, right? Make it personal to them, and they'll remember it when they go to that building and cast a vote either in favor or in opposition of something. I'm going to end it here. I'm going to say thank you, Julia. Thank you for being the best wingman on Capitol Hill with me. We killed it. We have incredible people here at the American Legion, our national staff, both in front and behind the camera. We are thankful for the National Commander for letting us come up here and do this.
Yes.
We're thankful to our friends at Capitol Hill. Listen, these meetings happen because we are respected on Capitol Hill, and it's because of you. The voice of this organization, the power of this organization comes from every single person watching this video, right?
Absolutely.
All right.
Yes.
So be the one, carry the Legion forward. Thank you so very much, Sheila. You are the absolute best. You and your team
You
are
are
incredible.
too.
You're
Thank
incredible. Be the one.
Be the one.
I actually serve on my congressman's Veterans Advisory Committee. You're the experts on veterans and their families and what's going on in your community. Make yourself a resource. Contact the congressman, contact your senator, and offer to give them assistance. Send them a card. Even if you didn't, after the election, even if you didn't vote for them, it's not about parties. It's about policies. It's about policies that can help our veterans. So you just need to, talk to your members, find out what's going on in your post or your unit or your chapter, and get some of those stories together. These guys in DC look at 10,000 bills a session. 10,000. That's hard to remember what's going on. But you know what? They might remember Joe. They might remember his dog opening a beer. They might remember LD being at home around his family. So make it personal. And fuel your passion. Fuel your passion. So when you go into their office and you're talking to them, know what you're talking about. Have some resources. There's some QR cards up here. There's things on the website. The Legislative Advocacy Guide. If you have any questions or need any help, call me. I've got 2 committee members, Yvette Moore and Suella Reynolds. They're on the East Coast. I'm on the West Coast. If you need us to come to your unit, you need us to come to your district meeting, we'll be happy to come. I've also ended up preparing a legislative task calendar. Looks like a lot of stuff on there, but these are just suggestions. So each month there's a suggestion. Talk about a piece of legislation. Attend a meeting. Call your congressman and ask him to come to your unit for a meeting. Ask him to attend. There's all kinds of things that you can do. So the Grassroots Action Center, make sure that you're on there. Sign up for the emails. If you have members in your unit that aren't computer friendly, print out the letters and have them sign them and send them. So last year, I presented a flag that was flown over the U.S. Capitol. And I presented it to Unit 148. And the reason I presented it to them is because they identified a need. They found that there was a VA hospital that didn't have a light. First of all, their parking, they worked on parking. They got someone to sell a lot to the hospital. But then they saw that there was a light that was needed there. So they worked together with their community. They looked with local officials, state officials, and even national officials. And it happened. There's a light there. It didn't happen overnight. You know, it took a couple of years to get pushed through. But I presented a U.S. flag, and I'm going to do the same thing next year. I'll have a flag that's flown over the United States Capitol, and the unit that does the most passionate job with their legislation, or they work with the legislation the hardest, I'll make sure that that unit gets that flag.
Wow, nice, nice.
I was fortunate enough to know John Lewis. I lobbied in the state of Georgia for a while he was serving as congressman. But John Lewis ended up saying, never ever be afraid to make some noise and get in good trouble, necessary trouble. Our veterans deserve good trouble. We need to help them and support them.
Yes.
Linda, I am always amazed that you can get people excited about a committee that is probably the hardest one ever to fill. So it amazes me, but thank you very much. And I also think this is an excellent example of what I've said many, many times. In this organization, we kind of tend to tell you what you need to do, we just don't tell you how to do it. So I think this was a perfect example of how to do what you need to do. So thank you. Next up, we have the juniors. And after that, I had mentioned we would do Constitution and Bylaws. If we can get in before lunch, then National Security will be up next. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
It's red in here, let me tell you. Woo, that's my favorite color. Thank you very much for picking red. Hi, my name is Sandy Swafford. I'm with Unit 271 in Tequesta, and I am very excited to be your junior activity chairperson for this year, for 2025-2026. I would like to introduce the Junior Activity Committee. Actually, they're not here, but it's Caitlin Hallneck, and also from District 3 and from District 16, I have Monica Hoyland. These are two wonderful ladies, and they're very passionate about the juniors, and they're very passionate about our veterans. If you weren't at convention, please let's welcome our 2025-2026 Honorary Department Junior Officers, and they will give their names and their titles.
Hi, I'm Cheyenne McQuarrie, and I'm the president of the juniors. Hi, I'm Mia Kay, and I am the secretary of the juniors.
Hey, Mia!
Treasurer of the juniors.
I'll put it down.
I'm Paige Herman, and I'm the historian of the juniors. My name is Lexi, and I'm a honorary member.
This year, juniors are our footsteps. Get the juniors involved. Ask your juniors. Call their parents. Tell them about things that their kids and their grandkids can be involved in. Let them know that they can ask their friends to come to some events that don't require being a member, like the Junior Shooting Sports Program through the American Legion, which is a Legion program. Remember your sons of the American Legion. And remember that we are all family, so we all need to be included. Juniors can participate in Americanism essays, these proud people, these proud kids. The Poppy program. The Poppy program can have Miss Poppy and a Mr. Poppy, so if you do not have a female to be a Miss Poppy, you can have a Mr. Poppy, or you can have them both, just in case you people weren't aware of that. The American Legion Shooting Program
sports program, you do not have to be a member of the American Legion family to be in this program. So invite your friends. This is a Legion program, and again, we need to support them also. Little things like singing the national anthem is a step towards a patch, step by step. Encourage your juniors to be passionate about the programs. Include them in your meetings, in your events. They always have a phone in their hands. Have them take pictures at your events. Share their pictures. Make them feel important. They are your future historians. Let the juniors shadow the senior officers and chairpersons so they can learn more about the positions. Show them where there is no way but respect and passion for our veterans. Ask you juniors to make cards for their local VA medical center or for troops overseas, ways they can be involved. Write that your juniors participated in a VA&R and national, right there they participated in the juniors, they participated in the VA&R program and the national security program. So invite your juniors to meetings and inform the members that there will be somebody there to help them with technology questions. Because don't we know that the kids know more than we do when it comes to phones. Set up a day once a month that your members can come in and learn more about the computers. Let the kids teach them the Facebook, the social media, and how to FaceTime their family. Teach the juniors about flag etiquette. How to fold the flag, what each fold means. I hope that we have time in convention for the juniors to perform the flag folding with a special guest to read the explanation of 13 folds. Try to have your juniors present on Flag Day. Teach them the proper way of retiring and disposing of the American flag. Juniors can be engaged in VA&R programs, so your juniors can get involved in the teddy bear program with the VA&R. Get with your VA&R chairman, because it's a certain thing that they have to do, but you have to. I'm not going to steal the thunder of VA&R. Sorry. Juniors and community service. I would like to see the juniors collect stuffed animals this year and get them to their local law enforcement agencies for the officers and deputies. The bags of the stuffed animals to be handed out to the children going through traumatic issues. There is something in every program that your juniors can be involved with. Put down footprints for the footsteps to be followed. So show them how passionate we are about our veterans and our first responders. Find your juniors' passion. American Legion Auxiliary Juniors and SAL, Sons of the American Legion, youth members can be active participants in the organization with the patch program, regardless of where one lives or whether he or she belongs in an active junior group or squadron. Juniors, auxiliary members, and SAL youth members can serve their communities and veterans and learn about patriotism, health, fitness, leadership through this program. Each sheet explains the criteria, what must be accomplished to earn a specific patch. When the activities are completed, an adult or a senior member must sign the form to verify that the junior or the SAL, the auxiliary or junior SAL youth had met the patch criteria. There are 4 levels of patches. The purple level is a new level. and that is for preschool through kindergarten. Red is 1st to 4th grade, gold is 5th to 8th, and blue is 9th to 12th. And just to let you know, any adult can sign off on the patches. It does not have to be a unit member. It could be their parents or grandparents. Grandparents. I know we have a lot of juniors that live out of state, and that's what's so great about the patch program. It can be done in any state. Some patches can be earned over the phone. Some can be earned over FaceTime. Make sure that you include your Sons of the American Legion. Go to the ALAFL/programs and go to juniors and learn more about the patch program. Order the coloring books and hand them out. The new purple patch, one of the activities is coloring some pages in the coloring book. They can learn the Star-Spangled Banner and 2 other Patriot songs. Sing them to adults. There's another patch. Towards another patch. Draw the American flag and identify the proper number of stars and stripes. There's the Yellow Ribbon program they can be involved in. Organize a canned food drive. Organize a pet food drive. Donate it to your local shelter or check with your members. There's some members that are on fixed income and have service animals and that might need help with that. Involve your juniors in all programs. There just might be one of those programs that's more passionate to them than the other. So find their passion. Get them interested. Let's make it fun. Things are changing in our younger generation. And we need to find a way to keep the love, passion, and respect for our veterans for this year to come. The juniors are our footsteps. Their footsteps are following our footprints. So let's give them footprints to follow. Thank you.
Good morning.
Well, I'd like to introduce myself, but first I want to introduce my committee members. I have Kathy Deal and Audra Anderson. I look forward this year to dusting off the CMEs. First off, I'm going to tell you a little bit about myself.
We're ready?
Well, I meant, you know what I meant.
I have to say, when I picked that song, I had no idea I was following June. Okay, so I'm going to go back and tell you a little bit about myself. I am a retired Army veteran. While serving in the military, my job was IT compliance. And later I was IT compliance instructor of software. With my military experience, I follow the rules. I love rules. To me, the rules are black and white. There's no gray. I know in the world there's always gray. But that makes me happy for constitutional bylaws. Next slide.
You say next slide.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. So some things just go better together, and probably always will. Your Constitution is the organizational structures and they're rarely changed. Your bylaws, they provide structure for management, and they amend each decade, or they may change every year if need be. Standing rules. This is where it comes down to each unit. Details of your administration, and it changes as needed. And your standard rules can be as long as needed. The more you put in there, the more detailed it is, the less conflict you'll have. Right. This one's kind of messed up. Next slide. The purpose of the bylaws, they're part of the governing documents of your unit. Your bylaws are required by your IRS rules. Their transparency. And did you know that you can find copies of yours and just not any other units on the website alafl.org. Okay, so those who came by our tables last night, I had 2 pamphlets. Next slide, please. I had 2 things that was posted. Ooh, that was standing up. And it is Robert's Rules, a short version. Yeah. And then the other one is Parliamentary Procedures. And it's in short, where it keeps it what's pertaining to your units a little bit easier. So, has anybody ever tried to read Robert's Rules?
I have a long one.
I don't know about y'all. It sits on my nightstand. That's what puts me to sleep. Anyway, you can get these on Amazon and they're like $5.99 each. But they're very, very handy. You can throw them in your notebook other than that big old 2-inch book or whatever. And they're really, really good resources. Next slide, please. Next. Okay, your bylaws and notes, remember, they are presented by the membership and they're approved by 2/3 votes. Okay, that's a tricky thing. 2/3 votes. 2/3 of what? Is it 2/3 of your total members? Is it 2/3 of who's present at your meeting? These things need to be noted in your standing rules. Your standing rules and Constitution, bylaws, and standards no longer need to be approved by a department, but they have to be submitted so that they can be put on the website. Okay. Now, if you would like to have them reviewed, you can send them to cblaws@alafl.org. And then once they're sent for review, and even if you don't want me to take a look at them, please make sure you send it to the Secretary@alafl.org. Is that correct? Your standing rules. This is your passion. Constitution, bylaws, standing rules, whatever you have within your units, They must not, cannot, and will not conflict with departments or nationals. Okay? Again, they can be amended two-thirds vote. Again, you need to break it down in your standing rules. What is two-thirds vote? That's right. Resolutions. If your unit so chooses to submit resolutions, they must be submitted 6 weeks prior to convention. That would be Monday, April 13th. Next slide. And what is a resolution? It's an act of the process of resolving, such as the act of analyzing a complex notion or to a simpler one. Has anybody seen the requirement for writing a resolution?
Yes. On the back of that paper.
Yes, ma'am. She must have gotten off that back table back there. There's a list. Has to be in a certain font, has to be in a certain, that means there's a list, okay? So if you need help, that will also be on the website under Constitution Bylaws links. Next slide. Next slide. Constitution Day, September 17th. Please, let's get our youth and our juniors involved on Constitution Day. There's coloring books, there's printing word search games and stuff like that. If you would like them, just send me an email at cblaws, ALAFL, and I will make sure that you get the link where you can print these out. Resources will be in the engagement plan. You can get Facebook, ALA, FL, Constitution Bylaws. Myself, you can contact me, reach out to Audrey, reach out to Kathy Deal. Next slide. End of year reports, please send out reports on April 1st. And April 1st to your district, April 15th, district, yeah, okay. And awards, we would like to have you submit a narrative on how your unit has put into play constitutional, what you have done for constitutional bylaws within your unit, and please submit the narrative up to cblaws at ALA.org. Thank you.
Thank you, Ron. Next up, we have our National Security Chairman, Julie Kemp.
Raise your right hand and repeat after me. I say your name. You solemnly swear. Support and defend. The Constitution of the United States. Against all enemies. Foreign and domestic. And to bear true faith. And allegiance to the same. That I will obey. The orders of. The President of the United States. And the orders of. Those officers appointed over me, according to regulations and the Uniform Code of Military Justice. So help me God.
When service members take the oath of enlistment, their foremost commitment becomes service to country. The spouses and family members, however, are left to navigate a new life, often filled with anxiety and confusion. Yet they rise up every day. It is our responsibility to support them, offering our care and stepping in to assist their families when they deploy to protect us. I am Julie Kay, and I'm honored to be your National Security Chairman for the 2025-2026 year. Your National Security Committee members this year are Alicia Lombard and Tammy O'Donnell. Auxiliary members have the heart to provide unwavering support to our active duty military and their families by reducing the concerns our service members have about their loved ones. We allow them to fully concentrate on their vital missions. Our responsibility is to help and support. Just as powerful as our military is, so is our national security program. Find your passion to build their heart as you work to support the following 4 main focus areas. Support active duty military. Raise awareness, POW MIAs. Support family members, support families whose service member made the ultimate sacrifice. Support and enhance American Legion family and partner initiatives that strive to improve the quality of life of our service members and their families. How can you support active duty military? Members provide invaluable support, recognizing the immense sacrifices, sending care packages and holiday cards, providing food baskets for family of deployed service members, and offering child care to spouses are amazing ways to help support. Members can raise awareness for prisoners of war missing in action by educating the public about the accounting of our POW MIAs. This ensures their sacrifices are not forgotten and their families get answers. Activities like community education, organizing National POW MIA Recognition Day events, and supporting groups like the Missing in America Project are a few ideas. Members can offer comfort and help to Gold Star families who have lost a loved one in military service. This support is important for their healing and ensures they get the answers that they need. Providing meals or simply being there for the family member. You can also participate in and organize events to help the fallen service members, as well as advocate for Gold Star families and help them access the recognition, benefits, and resources they are entitled to. By working together, auxiliary members are essential in helping the American Legion family and its partners achieve their mission in improving the quality of life of our service members. Key activities include supporting the local USO and Operation Homefront with the supplies they need to support our military families. Organize and supporting our Troops Night Out. Promote the month of the military child by setting up a table at your post or local school. Purple Up during the month of April. Both of these are celebrated across multiple programs. Or invite military families with their children to a special event. The American Legion Auxiliary National Security Program matters because it directly supports active duty military personnel, raises awareness for POW MIAs, aids families of fallen service members, and enhances initiatives that will improve the quality of life for service members and their families. By easing the concerns of our service members regarding their home front, the program allows them to focus entirely on their mission, which is crucial for our national security. National security is a huge program. Remember, you do not need to do it all. Find what you and your unit are passionate about and do what you can. Use the program engagement plan to help guide you. You will find that along with other resources on alafl.org. Another great resource is National's website, legion-hawks.org. We'll also be offering monthly Zoom meetings with special guest speakers beginning in September on the 3rd Tuesday of each month. If you haven't received one by now, make sure you pick up a toy soldier. I encourage you to take pictures with this soldier as you work the National Security Program. There will be monthly mission ideas that will require a passion for action. You can complete these missions or create your own. Make sure you hashtag #DeployToySoldier when sharing your mission on social media to receive some bonus points. Have fun and be creative. I now encourage you to stand if you are able to. And we're going to take an oath that supports our ALA National Security Program. So repeat after me, giving your name where I give mine. Raise your hand. I, Julie Kay, do solemnly swear that I faithfully and impartially support the mission of the American Legion Auxiliary National Security Program and will do the best of my ability to support our active duty military and their families, raise awareness for EOW MIAs, aid families of fallen service members, and enhance quality of life for our service members and their families. Fill their hearts. Don't ever underestimate the impact that you have on someone else's life. This concludes my presentation, and if you have any questions, please reach out to me. Thank you.
Good afternoon, auxiliary viewers. You are watching ALAFL News on the Nines. Woo! Today, our breaking news. Sources tell us that the Children and Youth Committee is in full force and ready in Florida to work together with the American Legion to promote programs that protect, care for, and support all children with special emphasis on military children. Let's get right to the story. Units can raise funds, donate items, hold clothing, and toy drives. Next slide.
The teleprompter needs help.
The teleprompter's not working, I'm so sorry. This is live TV, you know. Oh, there we go. Or you can support the Duffels for Dignity project for children in the foster care system. The auxiliary encourages comic poster entries and the Americanism essay. They can sponsor or volunteer for Special Olympics, St. Jude's, host a party for holidays or movie night, donate to the many projects that deal with the welfare and wellness of children, including Weeks for Kids or CODA, Children Organ Transplant Association. They can sponsor a Legion baseball team, a youth cadet law enforcement, shooting sports, oratorical contest, Ronald McDonald House Charities, American Legion Child Wellbeing Foundation, or Camp Boggy Creek. The group recognizes and rewards children for the Youth Hero and Good Deed Awards. The Good Deed Award nominations are youths that perform community service. The Youth Hero Award is for the children that demonstrate a physical act of valor. For more information, it can be found at www.alaforveterans.org. They promote April as #MOMC, stands for Month of the Military Child, by requesting local councils for proclamations and wearing purple on April 15th. The 15th of April is known as Purple Up Day. Have you ever been to Walmart where there's a child screaming their head off in the middle of the aisle?
Of course.
The auxiliary here in Florida fills and gives away busy bags for kids that are in restaurants, churches, stores, or family readiness groups, to include a coloring book, crayons, and small goodies. The group says that they do this to help parents by calming a kid down, but also that they're getting their name out into the community as an organization that cares about children and youth. Some of the other activities that they participate in is perform the Military Child's Table, make visits to school and military installations, as well as the All Children's Hospital. What's that? We have a reporter in the field. Dee Bell is here to tell us about John Hopkins All Children's Hospital in St. Petersburg. Dee, it looks like an absolutely beautiful day there.
This is live television.
Listen, this is live video here.
Didn't know it works. I had it on.
It is, Dora. Absolutely beautiful here in St. Petersburg, Florida. I'm here at Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital in St. Petersburg. It is #1 ranked children's hospital in Florida and excels in pediatric care. They are a nonprofit organization, which means their shareholders
do not make a profit, but instead they reinvest their surplus revenue back into the hospital for patient care and services. Did you know that in 1926, Legionnaires from Post 14 in St. Petersburg, where are you, Post Unit 14? They founded Polio Hospital for Children, which later became All Children's Hospital when polio was eradicated. To this day, a Post member sits on their board. Did you also know that Linda Teasley, past department president, special project per year was All Children's Hospital? A lactation room was built with your donations. The foundation allows for donations of toys, games, knitted baby items, nursing pillows, and care items for new mothers. Monetary donations are made using our donation remittance form and sent to the department. There are lots of children that are cared for at All Children's Hospital. A tour of the facility can be arranged through me. Johns Hopkins All Children's is a shining beacon to the community, Florida, and it deserves our support. I would also like to mention that the phone number under All Children's Hospital representative for me is wrong. It is my landline. It's washed away. My cell phone number is 727-804-2385. Back to you, Dara.
Thank you, Dee. And now, a quick look at our weather. Since it was so nice in St. Petersburg, Linda, how's it looking outside?
It's looking great outside. The weather's fantastic. It's Florida. What can I say? So, get those kids off their phones and tablets and get them outside to enjoy the weather.
Nice, thank you. We have some breaking news and a developing story from Patty Motzer underneath a bridge. Patty, can you tell us what's happening out there?
Where the homeless and the lost children gather. They look out for one another. It's amazing how they care. I was just told one of the youths they befriended came from an alcoholic abusive home, and he was given up on life. They were all worried about him. He didn't want to stay with them. He was afraid, and yet he didn't want to go back to his alcoholic father. He wasn't sure what to do. He was really scared, and they needed to help him. He couldn't eat, he couldn't sleep. What could they do to help him? Who could they call? The lady from the church that helps them up here told them about a group called NAMI. What is NAMI, you ask? The nonprofit organization, the National Alliance of Mental Illness. It doesn't mean you're crazy. They provide counseling for people in need of their services for free. There are classes, peer group meetings, and an understanding group of people who care. They do not judge. Even his father could get counseling, and maybe, just maybe, a young life could be saved along with his father's. Their crisis line, Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, is 800-950-6264. For more information, alafl.org, Children and Youth. This is your up and about reporter for ALAFL News, live on the 9s. We have passion for vets, signing off until next time. Back to you.
Thank you, Patty, for bringing NAMI to the forefront for children that need assistance. And we will keep you all updated on as this story develops. But right now we have a special guest in the studio, Annie Anderson. Welcome to ALAFL News on the Nines. You have a special project to tell us about children and youth community. What is it and how can people help?
Hi, Dora. Thank you for having me. And I'm here to talk about Special Olympics of Florida. They serve almost 70,000 athletes and unified partners with the help of 45,000 dedicated coaches and volunteers. Through the power of sports, people with intellectual disabilities discover new strength, abilities, skills, and success.
Well, could you give us a little history about the program?
Oh, that's right, she's got to hold it. Sure. Special Olympics began in the 1950s, early 1960s, when Eunice Kennedy Shriver, the sister of President John F. Kennedy, saw how unjustly and unfairly people with intellectual disabilities were treated, and they did not have a place to play. So in 1968, she organized the first international Special Olympic Games at Soldier Field in Chicago. Mrs. Shriver wanted families and neighbors of people with mental disabilities to see what these individuals could accomplish.
Annie, I know that Special Olympics is a worldwide movement where one can connect locally and it makes an impact, but it seems like this is on a global scale.
Absolutely. With over 108 competitions around the world, training takes place every day with family leaders, athletes, and volunteers. Special Olympics is no longer just an event. We are a movement. We transform lives through the joy of sports and a world's largest sports organization for people with intellectual disabilities.
Now, I've heard that it's very special to someone near and dear in the Florida American Legion. Could you tell us a little bit about that?
Yes. Our American Legion Department Commander, Jessica Moore, is adopting Special Olympics as her project this year. It is in memory of her daughter, Maddie. We hope that everyone considers a donation, which can be counted on the auxiliary remittance form.
So what can members and units do specifically to assist Special Olympics, and how does it connect with the Children and Youth Committee?
Well, first off, if it deals with the care and well-being of children, then it falls under this committee. Second, anyone can donate funds to Special Olympics. All money stays right here in the state of Florida and supports all the athletes directly, none for operational expenses. Third, people can volunteer and be escorts to athletes, be lab counters or timers for sports events, as well as serve as security or even parking and sales.
Well, this is a great information, Andy. Thanks so much for coming in today. Is there any way that people can learn more about Special Olympics?
Yes. For more information, you can go to www.alafl.org and look under the programs Members Outreach, Children and Youth. You find out more, and you can also look on the Children and Youth Program Engagement Plan.
Okay, well, we will have that up on the screen for our viewers, and we appreciate you coming in to speak to us today.
Well, thank you for having me, and I hope everyone is encouraged to donate to any of the children and youth programs, and there are many listed.
Well, that was some great information, and now a public service announcement from Verna Luke, ALAFL News on the Nines.
Your social media post has power. Every scroll, every like, every share, it matters. When you post on Facebook, you're not just sharing photos or events, you're shaping how the world sees the American Legion Auxiliary. We are more than meetings and fundraisers. We are compassion in action. We are voices for veterans, hands that serve communities, and hearts that inspire future generations. Positive posts build trust, pride, and connection. They help attract new members, supporters, and future leaders, and they remind our communities and ourselves why our mission matters. So next time you post, ask yourself, does this uplift? Does it represent our values? Because one good post can echo farther than you think. Be positive, be proud, be the light online, because the American Legion Auxiliary shines when you do. This public service announcement was sponsored by American Legion Auxiliary Unit 233 in Ponte Vedra Beach, Florida. This is Verna Luke with ALA FL News.
Social media falls under public relations, so please go and like the ALA FL Children and Youth page. It's a private page, so you will need to be approved prior to joining, but sharing posts are not allowed, but you can always screenshot and share those ideas. We are extremely lucky that Florida is very connected and supports our children and youth, and let's not forget about our military kids, who are heroes too. Our field correspondent is reporting live to explain some things that you can do for our military kids.
I'm Dawn Davis, reporting for the American Legion Auxiliary with several things that you can do to support military kids. You can contact your local family readiness group and offer to host a KBH2 Kids and Deployed Our Heroes 2 party, or order an I'm a Hero 2 buttons so they can be distributed. You can offer a USO Reading 2 Connect program, mock deployments in your schools, promote the Poppy Poster Contest, and the American Essay Contest. If your unit is near a military installation, contact the commander and schedule a kids field trip, sponsored by your unit, which gives kids a chance to connect with service members. For more ideas, you can go to alafl.org and look under Children and Youth. Back to you in the studio, Dara.
Thank you, Dawn. Great investigating reporting. The American Legion will be hosting the Department Children and Youth Picnic on Saturday, April 11th. Everyone is welcome, so please invite children and families to this picnic. Further details will be forthcoming. And now, some special guests to our broadcast. Our juniors are here to help perform the Military Child's Table Setting Ceremony. We will begin the ceremony to honor our military children. Our United States military members answer the call to service every day as they defend freedom around the world. That service often comes at a great personal sacrifice, not only for the service member, but also for their family and their children. When an Air Force officer was asked what he needed in Iraq, he said, "Please don't send cookies, care packages, or socks. Just help take care of our children." Our country has always supported its military in times of war through community efforts. We have a great capacity to care for the home front. Now is the time for a new victory garden. In this garden, we can tend to the needs of the military child. Today, we would like to present to you the Military Child's Table Setting, inspired by the POW MIA ceremony, to honor the sacrifices and contributions of our military children. The potted flowering plant symbolizes that they may flower and flourish where planted. The hand spade recognizes that they may be transplanted to a new location any place in the world at a moment's notice, where they become fully immersed in the culture, making new friends and acclimate themselves to a new school. The birthday cake and unlit candles, the baseball glove and ball, and the ballet slippers represent the fact that sometimes special occasions are missed by one or both parents while serving their country. The family photo depicts children with their uniformed parent representing the foundation of our country's strength. Families united in their commitment to national security and willingness to make a sacrifice both at home and abroad to ensure that our flag continues to fly free. I appreciate all of our broadcasters, interviewers, and juniors Coordinators and Junior Activity Committee for assisting in this broadcast. For more information on anything that you saw in this production, you can go to www.alafl.org under Children and Youth. This is Dara Oliver, ALA Florida Children and Youth News, signing off. Thank you. We hope that you enjoyed our broadcast. If you have any questions, please let me know. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Jenny Arkansoni and I am from Unit 321 in Cooper City, District 9, and I will be your education chairperson for this year. I bring with me 25 years of teaching experience as an elementary school teacher. This past year I was a math instructional specialist with Broward County Schools, and my job is to teach and mentor other teachers to make sure we're all on the same page. I'm very grateful to work with 2 other teachers on our education committee. We have Trisha Winninger, she is a middle school teacher from St. Petersburg, Unit 14, and Linda McHugh, a first grade teacher from Cooper City, Unit 321. The purpose of the education program is to support lifelong learning for children and adults. Learning doesn't stop just because we leave 12th grade. We promote classroom and literacy activities, encourage scholarships, promote education beyond high school, especially for children of veterans and military families. Even if your profession isn't in education, we're all teachers at heart. Many careers involve teaching others, from chefs training their kitchen staff to firefighters guiding new recruits. Mentoring a fellow auxiliary member is another meaningful way where you are a teacher. We all teach with passion when we share something we truly care about, especially when that passion is serving veterans. Whether you're sharing educational resources, promoting scholarships, volunteering in schools, or supporting students in your community, your efforts reflect a deep commitment to learning and service. That's teaching with passion. So what are you most passionate about? Maybe it's creating a unit scholarship, or maybe it's participating in American Education Week or Teacher Appreciation Week. Although these 2 are very similar, they are distinct celebrations. American Education Week is the first week that's celebrated before Thanksgiving, and it focuses on celebrating the entire education community, from teachers, custodians, cafeteria, district employees, anyone who has any hand in teaching of children. Versus Teacher Appreciation Week, the first week of May, focuses strictly on teachers and what our teachers are doing for our students. So maybe your passion is about box tops for education, tutoring programs, Give 10 to Education, or Operation Homefront's Back to School Brigade. You do not have to cover every event or activity within a program. What matters most is choosing an event that speaks to your heart and honors our mission of service. When you're passionate, your impact is even greater. Now you may be wondering, how can I get started with some of these programs? Supporting a local school by collecting box tops for education is one of the easiest programs to participate in. But remember, they're no longer on the boxes to clip and save. Many years ago, we used to have to cut and then glue and then send them all in. Well, now we're going digital. So everything is online. You have to download the app, you have to register, and then select a school. It even lets you select multiple schools. When you purchase an item that has box tops, you scan your receipt in the app, and it will automatically accumulate your totals to donate to the school of your choice. Where are my online shoppers? You can now link your Walmart account to the school of your choice. If you shop online at walmart.com, it will automatically add your purchases, and there's no scanning required at all. Nothing more for you to do except shop like you usually do. This is a great way to get more members involved that cannot always be present at the post. Everyone loves shopping. Another great way to help in your community is through tutoring. You can tutor both children and adults. Get in contact with your local schools, your libraries, or even sign up with military.tutor.com. This website offers 24/7 tutoring in more than 150 subjects. You can also participate in Give 10 to Education by collecting needed items in multiples of 10. 10 pencils, 10 notebooks, 10 glue sticks, etc. Every unit, no matter how big or small you are, can participate in this program. Every individual member can participate in this program. And there's even a certificate template available on the program engagement plan to download and give your members that contributed 10 items. This certificate can help your members feel appreciated for even the smallest of their donations. Operation Homefront is part of national security, but the Back to School Brigade is also part of education. It's an annual nationwide campaign that collects and distributes school supplies to eligible dependents of veterans and service members. You can report your hours all in national security, or you can split them between national security and education. Do not report the hours in both, but you may include the participation of it in both of your narratives. There are 3 department scholarships available. Full descriptions and applications can be found in the program engagement plan. We have the Department Scholarship for children of honorably discharged veterans, the Memorial Scholarship based on 3 consecutive years of membership, and this one students do not have to be an auxiliary member. The auxiliary member needs to either be their parent or their grandparent, but it needs to have 3 consecutive years of membership. And then we also have the Norma Percow Female Veteran Scholarship. This one is for female veterans residing in the state of Florida. Now these scholarships all have substantial balances that are going to allow for multiple recipients for each scholarship. If we look at the Department Scholarship, for example, there's a balance of $279,000. If we're sending a student on a 4-year university and we're awarding $2,000 per year, $8,000 will award 1 student. At $279,000, we could potentially award 34 scholarships this year. We need to get the word out. It's important that we spread the word for these scholarships. Get those words out to your high school seniors now. A lot of times, those go-getter students are looking for scholarships now. The application is going to open in September, and then they're not due until March, so they have time.
No, they don't.
There's also 4 national scholarships available, and these can be found on the national website. The applications for the national scholarships will also open in September, and I want you to make sure that you're sharing the national scholarships with your schools as well. So while these department and national scholarships may appear similar in description, each one has its own specific eligibility criteria, such as you must be a Florida resident or you must be an auxiliary member. Each one has a different criteria. So refer to the applications, the national website, or the program engagement plan for full details. The final deadline for all scholarship applications is March 1st, 2026. So this year the education program is going to have 3 awards. We have 1 from National for the most outstanding unit education program, and we have 2 from Department. The Elizabeth Nelson Award for the best year-round program through participation in all phases, and the Kathy DeRowan Award for the best educational tutoring program. There's very strict guidelines for each one of these, such as the cover page or double space, so make sure you're looking at that unit guide and the qualifications for each one. You want to make sure that you're looking at the due dates. If you look up on your screen, each one of these has a different due date. So you don't want to miss out on one, assuming that all three have the same date. There's also going to be a Chairman's Award. This award is titled Hearts in the Halls, and it's aimed at getting our veterans into our classrooms. This can be done with reading through students, chaperoning field trips, presenting at career day, or just volunteering in the classroom, helping a teacher prepare something for the next day. There are so many ways to volunteer in schools. We're going to have one winner per membership grouping, and the unit report with the narrative should be sent to the department chairperson by April 15th. This next slide provides a brief overview of some of the most important key dates. A more comprehensive list of dates, including school-related dates that encourage veterans in the classroom, can be found online in the program engagement plan. When you submit your year-end reports, please be sure to include a narrative that highlights and describes all of the wonderful activities your unit has participated in throughout the year. A strong, detailed description will bring events to life and help others truly understand the impact of your efforts. Think of your narrative as a way to tell your unit's story. What inspired your activities? Who was involved? How did the community respond? And what outcomes you saw? These details not only celebrate your hard work, but also provide inspiration and ideas for other units across the department as they read about your events in the book of reports. We ask that all photos be submitted in their original format and not downloaded from Facebook. This is because images downloaded from social media platforms are often compressed, resized, and lose quality. The lower resolution versions can appear blurry or pixelated, and it makes them difficult for us to include them in our publications, in our reports, and in our newsletters. Unit presidents and chairpersons, feel free to CC me when you send in your report to your district president. I'd rather receive your report twice than not receive it at all. We want to get credit for all of the wonderful things we're doing. District presidents, when you send in your report, I ask that you please include all of the unit reports. Why, you may ask? It's because the unit reports provide the details, and the district reports are the summary. I need both to compel a good report that we send to national to showcase everything the state of Florida is doing. So this screenshot shows a snapshot of our education program Facebook page. If you have not yet joined, please do so. We currently have 306 members. We're growing. I think this number is at 292. We'd love for you to help us build our community. We're going to put lots of different resources on here. I'll put some information about scholarships and teacher appreciation and education awareness weeks. And I'll also put information about the tax holiday. Florida has recently adopted a law that says all of August, from August 1st to August 31st, is now tax-free week, not just a few days like it used to be. So I'll put all that information on our Facebook page. My full contact information can be found in the unit guide, but please reach out to me with any questions. If you weren't here last night and you didn't get a business card or one of the QR codes that has resources to all our education sites, I have some more on the back table, so please make sure that you grab one. I look forward to hearing all about the great education activities your units are doing across the state. If you'd like one of our committee members to attend any of your events, just send me an email and we'll do our best to make sure we're there. Remember, people with great passion can make the impossible happen. Let your passion for veterans inspire every effort to educate, empower, and uplift those we serve. Thank you very much.
We need to kidnap them. The Miss Jeff Foxworthy.
Good afternoon, ladies.
Good afternoon.
Girl State chairperson for this year. I know most of you know me, but if just in case you don't, I'm Gail Dupuy from Unit 142, Pompano Beach. Please also, the director for Girl State is Paula Fox this year. I also have the assistant director, Sylvia Fiddler. She's not here with us today. On the committee is Eileen Wilson and Linda Teasley. This is Florida State University, where we'll be spending the week of June 4th through June 12th, 2026. Hopefully we'll be staying at one of the main dorms this year. Hopefully it'll accommodate all of us, so we won't be on the East Coast and the West Coast, and everybody's been to Girl State, you'll understand, East and West Coast. Also, we will hopefully be going to the Capitol this year for at least 2 days. I understand that this is going to be a conflict with convention. So we're going to have to adjust staff maybe, or we're going to do something, because you know Florida, it's not impossible to do it, because there's good and bad and everything. So we got good to be in a good dorm, bigger dorm, and girls to go to Girl State to go to the Capitol. But then we have to figure out what to do with those extra days at convention. Hopefully we get there in time. Okay, how do we find a girl? I better put my glasses on. Oh, a lot better. Local public high schools, ROTC, private schools, homeschool students, previous Girl Staters are great to help to pick up in their schools. Have them come back to speak to your unit about their experience at Girl State. Remember, this is physical and emotional challenging week, and we want it to be the most possible experience for our local girls. Hold on. This is what we want to see happy girls looking forward to attending Girl State. This actually picture was taken this past year at Girl State. Who is eligible to attend? Must be high school junior and willing to be returned back to her same school. Interested in government, it's not necessarily, but it sure helps. To the same school, because a lot of them, they're not going there, okay? Scholarships. There's a Samsung scholarship. Scholarship applications are restricted to high school juniors who attend the current session of the American Legion Auxiliary Girl State program and are a direct descendant of a eligible, legally adopted child of a wartime veteran. There's an FSU scholarship. There are 2 winners of the scholarship. Each winner receives $2,400 per year, $1,200 per semester, up to 8 semesters. Students must be admitted to FSU as an incoming first-year student for the fall or summer semester. Also must attain a 3.0 FSU GPR and take 15 credit hours each fall and spring semester to maintain this award. Capital Photo Scholarship is a $2,500. It's given to the best reporter at Girl State. Capital, $250. Oh, sorry, we just reduced the scholarship. I think we better call Capital Photo and tell them we need more money. Let me clean glasses. Interviewing your girls. Do not, and I mean say do not, interview or select your delegates until you receive a numbered application from online registration from department headquarters. Some of them are interviewing them before and they don't even have their numbers yet. And now the girl's disappointed because, oh, I'm not going now. You don't want to disappoint a girl. Or the parents. Yeah. The parents are worse than the kids. Now let's talk about are mobile devices to access and submit the application. While it may be convenient to use a cell phone or tablet, it's important to make sure your device is fully compatible with the web form. This means, I never need a mic. This means the browser you're using must support essential features like JavaScript and file upload functionally. If your device or browser is outdated, it will prevent the form from loading correctly or cause issues when uploading required documents. To avoid any problems, we recommend using an up-to-date browser such as Chrome, Sapphire, or Firefox. And if possible, it's always best to complete the application on a laptop or desktop for the most reliable experience. I'm done.
Nope, just joking.
Any questions? See me later. Okay, ladies, who's ever been to Girl State, you know the routine. Cheerleader, TK, forward. You too, Robin. Any past department presidents, on your feet, come forward. Let's go. Let's go. Madam Director, where are you? Giddy up, Charlotte. Kelly. See, I know everybody went to Girl State. Come on. There comes Kathy. Where's Miss Caesar? Oh, there she is. Where's our cheerleader? Oh, there she is. Hold on.
Oh, I know.
And I'm excited to have Erin on stage with me. She is accredited public relations, but she is also a certified public relations counselor. So we're very blessed to have her and very lucky. With her being on our team, we started our newsletter called Currents. It is the Florida PR newsletter, and I hope that everyone will take advantage of the information. There are some great articles on there. You can find it on alafl.org. Go to the public relations section. There's 3 partitions there. Go to the newsletter section, hit that plus sign to expand, and you will see all the newsletters issued since October in 2024. And please read all the articles because they're current, informative, and you can use them at any time. So don't hesitate to go back and look at the ones starting from October of 2024. All right, so let's explore how your unit can use public relations to tell our story and show our passion for veterans. Public relations is how we connect with the world online, in person, and through the media. It's how we shine the light on the heart of the auxiliary. When people know what we do, they're more likely to support us, right? Make those donations.
Yes.
PR helps to build pride, trust, and awareness for our veterans and for our mission. PR happens in simple ways: sharing photos or videos, writing about your events, talking to local news, creating flyers and newsletters, sharing member and veteran stories, or just telling a friend what the auxiliary is all about. Today's PR is fast and visual. Use Canva or your preferred resource. Use social media to connect. Use short videos to make people feel what we do. Don't just say it, show it. Use real photos with real people, like your members. Share joy, service, smiles. Use short captions with feeling. Always thank and tag partners. Let your story be seen and felt. Every member plays a role in PR. Designate a PR chairperson, but encourage everyone to contribute. Their stories, ideas, photos. PR is a team effort. Public relations is not just promotion. Are you ready? It's a promise. A promise that the work that we do for our veterans will never go unseen. Simply said. All right, and I'm going to go over some photo tips because when you're promoting your PR, you have to be able to take great photos. And I'm going to give you a couple of tips on using your mobile phone, and so you can be a pro with your mobile phone. All right, as we're getting there.
There you go. There you go.
Okay, tip number 1, and I always carry this, is to carry a lens cloth and always wipe the lens on your camera. Because even if most of the time we stick our phones in our pockets or in our purse, so every time you're about to get to an event, wipe it down. Because this may be the only opportunity to take that great picture. So just be gentle and wipe down, even the front, because you will take some selfies also. Tip number 2 is lighting. So the best light for outside in the morning is before 10 a.m. And in the evening, it's called the golden hour, so it's after 4 p.m., and this is when the light is flattering on your face. Avoid the harsh noon sun. As you notice when you try to take those photos and you're trying to take a selfie, all of a sudden the screen is on your face, or they're shadowing on your subject. So avoid harsh noon lights. Inside, stand facing the window for natural light on your face. Do not stand in front of the bright window, and as you will tell, the difference, right?
Wow.
The first one, this example. So even if it's dark inside, turn lights on. Avoid flashlights. Tap to focus and brighten your picture. So when you're on your phone, tap it, tap the screen, and a little button will come up with a sun, and you can lighten the photo or dim it if needed. So always tap to focus on the subject. Use the grid. Use the settings of your camera of the grid. This helps to keep your photo straight and centered. And use the rules of thirds. And it's simply that you don't always have to put the face of your subject in the center. That's what the rule of thirds is, and you can Google it and get more information on it. So avoid zooming with your fingers, because it'll become grainy. The best thing to do is just come forward. Don't try to take a photo of someone at the podium from all the way back there by zooming in, because all of a sudden, like, you can't see their eyes anymore, or their mouth. So just take a step forward. And if you're at an event, just ask the permission. Just say, hey, I'm going to be taking some photos. Do you mind? How far can I step in? Where can I be? So just ask permission, and most of the time everyone will be amicable to what you need. Hold your phone steady with both hands. Tuck your elbows in and hold your phone steady, and gently tap the button. Don't jerk it. You can always also use your volume button, because some of your phones have the volume button. Will be your like a clicker, so you can use it like a real camera. Take lots of photos. Don't just take one. As you can see in this example, we were giving a gift to our outgoing president, and the first photo, and these are real, by the way. I actually took these photos. So the first one, do you see how blurry it is? Had I stopped there, that would have been the memory we had for that moment. So take 3 to 5 photos, and you can choose the best. All right, portrait mode equals magic. So if you have portrait mode setting on your phone, select it, and you will see how the background is kind of blurry, but the person is popping out at you. I mean, it's such a nice wow effect. This is great for like newsletters or your website. So make sure you use your portrait mode. Portrait mode, sorry. And like I mentioned, avoid using flash. Flash will make bright lights on your face, make your eyes red. So only use flash when necessary, and ultimately just turn on the lights inside the building. Have fun taking your photos. Don't worry about being perfect. Capture the memories and not the masterpieces. As you will see in this photo, they're laughing. This is at the Veterans Day Parade, and someone obviously told a joke, but look at the belly laugh on our VFW commander. I mean, those are the moments that people love. Those are the moments that people are going to enjoy and engage with you on your Facebook. Okay, so hamburger versus hot dog. So for Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube videos, or TV monitors, take it like a hamburger, like we're holding a hamburger, right? For Snapchat, for Reels, which are short form videos on Facebook and Instagram, and TikToks, hold vertical like a hot dog. And a bonus tip, group photos. Everyone's face should be in the light, not in the shadows. And always say 1, 2, 3, hold that smile. Or for people that know me, I just go one more, one more, one more, one more. All right, are there any questions that we can answer for you? Erin, do you have anything to say? Oh, all right. One of the things that Erin and I, where we were, and Patricia Grayson, while we were reviewing your end of your reports, a lot of times we did not receive the complete report. So whatever you receive from your unit, district chairpersons, or your president sometimes actually will handle the different programs. So send the whole packet to us, because we want to see what the unit has written. We want to see their end of your reports. So send everything to us, and we would really appreciate that. Do you have any?
So I just want to reiterate what she just said, is that we really want to see all the units' reports. Whether or not they're incomplete or not, we really want to see everything. So district chairs, please send us your report, but then also all of your units' reports, because believe it or not, we go through them, and we really spend the time, and we love to see them too. And it's a pleasure to go through them and see all the wonderful work that's done throughout the year.
Thank you so much. Thank you, ladies. Again, thanks for telling us not what to do, but how to do it. That's really, really helpful. It
I want justice for us all. Coloring America red, white, and blue.
Welcome to Americanism 2025. I hope you are ready to be passionate about Americanism this year. I am Joni Taylor, your department chairperson for this year. Lynn Walter is my committee chairperson. We're here to help you with anything and everything pertaining to Americanism. National tells us the purpose of Americanism is to promote patriotism and responsible citizenship. Ways we can accomplish this is to find ways to include Americanism in your unit activities, whether it's giving out flags at events, promoting flag education in the schools, or purchasing flags for businesses to fly in your town. If you plan out your program, promote it with enthusiasm, and then put it into action, you will have a successful Americanism program. Our youth are so important to reach with our Americanism programs. National Star Spangled Kids program is a great resource to help educate our youth on the Constitution, flag education, and veterans. Your coloring books, comics, and pocket Constitution guides are great giveaways for our youth. Promote the essay contest, include it as part of your Girls State application, and support our Legion's Americanism programs. I want us to color me America red, white, and blue as we approach our 250th birthday. The colors red, white, and blue represents pride for our country. Let's capture and share our red, white, and blue colors in everything we do for Americanism. Your Americanism tools are here to help make your program a success. Your Americanism activity tracker, which can be found in the program engagement plan, is a great tool to keep track of your patriotic things your unit members do, such as pledging the flag, singing the national anthem, voting, and much more. Make sure each member has one of these and keep one for unit activities as well. The Flag Etiquette Book is a great resource for anything flag related. Every unit should have one. The coloring and comic books are great to share with your school children. You can find the program engagement plan on alafl.org under programs. Our national website and Facebook pages are also great places to find inspiration and ideas. And your Americanism chairperson and committee is available by email or phone to assist you in whatever you need. This year's essay contest title is Celebrating America's 250th Birthday and the Veterans Who Fought for Our Freedom. Encourage participation in the essay contest by getting your cover pages and instructions out to schools early so teachers have time to implement it in their lesson plans. Units should choose one winner from each category to submit electronically to department by April 1st, 2026. National awards are the American Essay Contest and the Dorothy Pearl Award. The Dorothy Pearl Award is for the unit with the most outstanding Americanism program. Units can submit entry for this award directly to National. Award guidelines are in the National Guide. Department awards, we again have the American Essay Contest. That must be submitted electronically to the department chairperson by April 15th. The Doris E. Hahn Trophy is for the unit with the best all-around Americanism program. Refer to the unit guide for guidelines on how to submit entries for this award. Chairperson's Award, Color Me America. In honor of our upcoming 250th birthday, this award will be presented to the unit that submits the best picture of patriotic red, white, and blue American moments. This can be many things, but should represent patriotic pride with red, white, and blue things. Please submit your pictures electronically and make sure it has your unit number and a short description. This program engagement plan on the program engagement plan on alafl.org will have all the links and information mentioned here, plus much more. I hope we will all get passionate for Americanism and our veterans this year. Thank you.
For the 2025-2026 year. I would also like to introduce my committee members who unfortunately could not be here today, but they are Denise Strayhall and Shar Kimlin. Nice. So, what is leadership, you might ask? Well, everyone in this room is a leader because you're here to learn. Leadership is the act of guiding a team or individual to achieve a certain goal through direction and motivation. Leaders encourage others to take actions they need to succeed. To be a great leader, it is necessary to learn and cultivate the skills it takes to be effective.
We as members are given great resources for learning and teaching others. We can use things like our department unit guides, our national unit guides, national constitution, bylaws, and Robert's rules are just examples. Many of these can be found on National's website, ala-veterans.org, and department website, alaff.org. The American Legion Auxiliary National website contains a wealth of information and opportunities for training. Just by logging in with your member ID, you have multiple resources available at your fingertips. From there, you can visit the ALA Academy, take place in live and pre-recorded training sessions, take part in quizzes to test your knowledge, and download guidebooks. You can also find information about upcoming mission training, which is an important key to working our mission. You also can find templates, including stationery and backgrounds for your Zoom meetings, recruitment tools, and ALA discounts, along with the national award criteria for all of the ALA programs. Once you complete an ALA Academy class, you may receive a great-looking certificate. A great idea is to have a copy of these certificates to give to your unit secretaries and your unit historians so you can record that in your history as well as count those hours towards your leadership. So next, we talk about some of our schools. What is our school of instruction, you might ask? Well, these are held by the district with their district chairman to review the program engagement plans that we're learning about today. The purpose of this is to share with those members that could not attend this great workshop. The plans were presented by the chairman today, and we encourage your district chair and unit members to attend this fun and informative event and learn all about the reporting requirements and the award criteria. These schools should be held no later than 30 days after department workshop. Next, we have the important ABC school. ABC stands for the Auxiliary Basic Concepts. This is an all-day learning session that starts with the foundation of the American Legion Auxiliary. It is taught by certified ABC school instructors, and here you can learn about such things as parliamentary procedure, how to prepare a meeting agenda, the purpose of the nominating committee, which we heard a little bit about today, election procedure, and so much more. It is your opportunity to ask those important questions that you have always wanted to know about how the ALA operates. If you are interested in becoming an ABC school instructor, we're always looking for qualified individuals. You can check out more information on the criteria at alafl.org leadership page for more information. Now, a lot of you are asking, what is this Q? Why am I wearing a Q on my head? Why do I have a Q on my lapel? This is Q. And I want to tell you a little story about Q. For those of you that were at boot camp, some of you have Qs. Hold them up so everybody can see. Okay. I'm no DJ Jazzy Jeff Pridge, but here we go. So, this is the story of a gal named Q. She was just joining the auxiliary and didn't have a clue. A member named Ann invited her to a meeting. Everyone was so friendly. Ooh, what a feeling. Chairman discussed VAR and Poppies too. So many programs to learn what to do. Q heard all about upcoming Girls' Day. Wow, she thought, this is so great. After the meeting, she was so excited. She said, I want to jump right in. But there was so much to learn. Where do I begin? And took Q to the next district meeting. Heard about chairman awards and reports. Her mind was reeling. From ABC schools and unit guides, she wanted to learn how to find all the things she needed to find. Q's quest for knowledge was filled with passion and desire. She spent her evenings researching Robert's rules by the fire. Soon she felt she was ready to be a unit chair, but she needed to learn protocol. How do I wear all my flair? At last she felt she had all the tools, constitution and bylaws, and standing rules. Q was well on her way of mastering her passion because knowledge is always in fashion. Continue to follow Q on this quest because she thinks the American Legion Auxiliary is simply the best. So, what is the purpose of the American Legion Auxiliary Leadership Program? It's to raise awareness about the organization, promote the ALA Academy, and help members understand the history, the programs, and the organization from unit all the way up to national. We would like to focus and increase attendance in national organizations like the mission training, the ALA Academy courses, and anything else that comes out from national. I would like to start a segment because we would not be leaders without our mentors. So follow the social media page. We're going to feature a Monday mentor segment. This is going to be a weekly feature where we're going to feature a mentor of the week who can be anyone, and they mentor you for any reason regarding the ALA. Just simply send me a photo with a brief description of what that mentor has done to either you or your unit, and myself and my committee will pick the winner for the week and feature them on our page. Please make sure to join our ALA FL leadership page if you have not already. We just hit over 1,000 members, so thank you everyone for joining. Of course, I would like to take all the credit, but my former leadership chair, Mary Kelly Perkins, had a pretty good start on that. The leadership page will share very valuable information, motivation, tips and tricks, and valuable resources. Each month, we're going to feature a topic of the month with such things as vision, confidence, passion, and integrity. We're also going to feature Survey Says Saturday. This is going to play into something I'm going to do with ABC schools, kind of like Family Feud. So every Saturday, we'll feature a question and answer survey about all things auxiliary. So think top survey says, what are the top 10 answers? That's where we're going to get some of that information. Next, I want to talk a little bit about awards. We always have the Unit Member of the Year award that falls under leadership. This is an extremely prestigious award that I was an award winner way back when TK Wildrick was Madam President. This is given to one deserving unit member, and it recognizes that member for the accomplishments and activities within a program or a special project. They might be a great cook, but they have to work one of our programs for a special project. I want to point that out to everyone. The award criteria is listed under the Leadership Program Engagement Plan under Awards, Unit Member of the Year. There's also a national award. The criteria for the National Leadership Award as the Best Leadership Award for the unit, that information can also be found on the national website under National Awards. Make sure to follow the national Facebook page, which is going to be listed on the Resources tab under the Program Engagement Plan for more up-to-date information. Lastly, I would like to talk about Q's Quest for Knowledge Award. This is a special chairman's award who is going to demonstrate the best all-around leadership program in the Department of Florida by using Q, the flat Q. There is going to be a cutout in the Program Engagement Plan who creates their most creative way of using her in your trainings, your meetings, your Zoom calls. Take a selfie if you're doing ALA Academy. And those awards are going to be picked by myself, my committee, and Madam President. Then there's the Mentor of the Year Award. This has changed. There is no past president's parlay this year. So this is going to fall under leadership. Only senior members in good standing are eligible, and they must be a member in the Department of Florida throughout the whole auxiliary year. They must not have served in a leadership role higher than Department First Vice President. The rest of the criteria is also listed in the Program Engagement Plan. And again, please note this was the past president's parlay program previously. It is also reconfirmed at boot camp. This is sponsored by Unit 219 Fruitland Park. Okay. Yes, Madam President. Madam Past Department President, sorry.
That award is the mentor award is sponsored by the past department presidents.
Okay.
Not by any unit, and it's good until 2036.
Thank you for the clarification. I appreciate it.
I
I will make note in my plan. Thank you everyone for this discussion. We will make sure it is updated as Madam President advises and change all the criteria for the awards into the proper programs. We appreciate everyone's feedback on the matter. So in closing, as we continue to grow our organization, it is important to recognize new members and assist them in growth, mentor others, and above all else, respect one another. Leadership is an essential tool for success. So thank you all very much, and thank you for your passion, and are you ready?
Yes. Thank you, Penny. Great job, Penny. Woo! Woo! Next up, we have Lisa Hoyland, who is our VA and R chairman. And on deck will be... Great job. Q.
You did do a good job.
Yay, love Q. On deck will be Poppies. A bird.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Lisa Hoyland, and I am honored to serve this year as your Veterans Affairs and Rehabilitation Chairman, or Chairperson. Committee members are Charlotte Bass and Carol Axelrod. We have a VA in our mascot to help us in the meeting the needs of our veterans. Meet Karen Cartbear. VA&R is the first and most wide-reaching of the 4 pillars of the American Legion was founded on and continues to grow. The purpose is simple and powerful. Promote programs, events, and services that assist and enhance the lives of our veterans, their families, their caregivers, and their survivors, ensuring the best quality of life possible and the continuing honor of their memory. Everything we do connects us back to our passion for our veterans. Some key program statements. Support veteran caregivers, family members, and survivors by offering to run errands, or maybe just sitting with a veteran. You can enroll auxiliary members as VA voluntary service volunteers at VA healthcare facilities. Help promote job fairs, and find opportunities to serve veterans in your area, and support rehabilitation and healing of veterans through arts, crafts, and their hobbies. Service to veterans. Member volunteers are the heart of the Veterans Affairs and Rehabilitation Program. Our passion runs strong. You can adopt a local veteran by calling and checking on them to see what they may need. And you may also be able to assist them with taking them to a doctor appointment, give some relief to that caregiver. Buy school supplies, host a baby shower, or send care packages to veterans' children who are headed to college. Members, you are doing the work year-round. Something is happening for this program year-round. It is our job to report your volunteer hours. Service to veterans, in some ways, having units can benefit and get involved. Volunteer at your local stand-down. Attend a Veterans Day event or parade, or work with the American Legion Post and plan a drive-by parade for a homebound veteran or a veteran celebrating their birthday. Organize a care package party. Donate hygiene items to your VA center, or host a good old-fashioned VA bingo night. This year, we are leading to America's 250th birthday. Why not plan a service project? For example, members make 250 buddy check calls to our veterans, cleaning up 250 veteran grave sites. Make sure to collaborate closely with your post-service officer at your post. Consider inviting them to be a guest speaker at one of your unit meetings. This will help you understand how to work together effectively to identify and address the needs of your veterans. By partnering, the American Legion Auxiliary and the post-service officer can improve their ability to serve veterans and their families. Thank you. Thank you goes a long way. A small thank you goes a long way, and if you know a veteran personally, ask them how you can help. You're not going to know until you ask. Be the one. Many of us have heard that campaign from National. We continue to be the one, standing in the gap for our veterans and their families. This is one of the most vital messages in our work. Be the one to ask how a veteran is doing. Be the one to listen when they need to talk. And be the one to reach out when a veteran is struggling. Participate in a Be the One training through the ALA Academy classes offered through the National American Legion Auxiliary website. You don't need a special skill, just a little compassion and presence. But just take this down. I encourage everyone to write this down. You never know when you're going to need it. The Veterans Crisis Line is 988, then press 1. This crisis line is available for all veterans, family members, service members, and friends, and is free and confidential. It is important to understand that any veteran who may be experiencing suicidal thoughts can receive care at any VA and non-VA healthcare facility free of charge, regardless of whether they are enrolled in VA healthcare. Very important, you never know who's going to be coming across your path. Some outside partnerships. Through national partnerships, you can sponsor or place wreaths with Wreaths Across America. Nominated veterans receive a quilt through Quilts of Valor program. Honor Flight. How many here have participated in Honor Flight by making a card or possibly being a guardian?
Not a guardian, we're volunteers.
Thank you. I know that meant a lot to that veteran to receive the card, or you possibly were a guardian. I was a guardian last year, and it was quite an honor to be a guardian of that veteran. So members send cards or letters for mail call or serve as a guardian. Each of these opportunities bring deep honor and connection to our veterans. The use of unit hobby funds can now be used to support honor flight activities. VAVS representatives and deputies. As part of our commitment to support VA healthcare facilities, we also have a structured program for VAVS representatives and deputies. Please stand if you are a VAVS rep. On the screen. Miami VA Medical Centers, Broward VA Clinic, and the Robert H. Jenkins Veterans Domiciliary in Lake City. We also have our volunteers within our nursing homes and clinics. Their role is critical in recruiting and retaining a knowledgeable, diverse volunteer workforce to support our VA system and patients. These volunteers make a difference in the lives and delivery of care to every veteran they encounter. This year, as you've seen, the Bears, we have taken a challenge by the National Commander to take a 250 challenge to celebrate the upcoming 250th birthday of our great country. So our mascot, Carrying Heart, encourages all our members to be a part by thanking our veterans for their service to our great country. Will you take a challenge? Yes. Yep. Yes. The challenge is simple. We can all do this. Purchase any size bear and give it to a veteran this year. This would be a great project for our veterans that are in medical centers, nursing homes, or homebound. Purchase a bear and hand it to a veteran. Take a picture and send it to my attention. The unit that donates the most bears within their community and reports by April 1st will receive $50 to go towards their unit VA&R activities. Thank you to all members who brought bears this weekend. I counted 45 bears brought in last night. Thank you. Thank you. Our VA veterans, supporting caregiver, and junior group department awards. The information will be found within our program engagement plan. The department award is Dorothy Smith Award for the best all-around, Teresa Gilliam Award for the most creative. And we do have a national award for best outstanding VA in our program. Some resources will also be within the program engagement plan. And in closing, veterans have given us so much, and it's our turn to show them they are not forgotten. Through small acts, powerful programs, and consistent support, we can help them reclaim hope, health, and happiness. Thank you for being part of this Mission Outreach program. All of us, we are passionate for our veterans. Thank you, VABS reps, and all that you do this year, and we look forward to support our veterans on behalf of the association, and we appreciate it.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Kim Oakes, your Poppy Chairman for 2025-2026, and on the committee with me is Kathy Helmley. Unfortunately, she cannot be here this weekend. Today, I would like to talk about one of the most meaningful programs we have in the American Legion Auxiliary, the Poppy program. Why does the poppy matter? The poppy is more than a flower. It's a symbol of sacrifice, remembrance, and hope. It reminds us of those who gave their lives for our freedom and those who are forever changed. When we distribute poppies, we are saying to veterans and their families, we see you, we honor you, and we will never forget. How do the Poppy funds help? Under the American Legion Poppy program and Poppy fund rules that were revised in 2013 and 2014 and 2021, the Poppy funds can only be used for items of necessity for homeless veterans or hospitalized service members, grocery or gas cards for veterans in need, honor flight guardian fees to honor our veterans, and these funds are critical to helping veterans directly in our community. Our mission is to promote and grow the Poppy program. To truly honor our veterans, we need to promote the Poppy program and increase Poppy revenue. Here are ways we can actively support this mission. Contact local businesses. Request permission to distribute poppies on their premises, explaining the purpose and ensuring we have liability clearance. Engage our schools. Help schools organize poppy drives, making them competitive and rewarding classes that raise the most funds with citations. Organize a poppy poster contest and distribute the poppy coloring book. Wear your poppy proudly. Every time you wear your poppy, you start a conversation. Be ready to share the meeting. Promote Little Miss Poppy and Poppy ambassadors. Involve the ALA juniors and the young SAL members to keep the legacy alive with our youth. Involve local officials. Contact local legislative offices to announce poppy distribution days and request official proclamations declaring poppy days in your community. Engage local media. Deliver poppies and information to local newspapers, radio, and TV stations, turning community influences into allies for our veterans. Helpful hints for success. Always send a thank you to businesses that allow you distribution, using the Poppy poster thank you cards from Emblem Sales. Educate your community about how Poppy funds help the veterans, service members, and their families. And remember, you can distribute poppies all year long, not just in May or November. The units are required to remit to the department 25% of the proceeds within 30 days after distribution and no later than 30 days prior to convention. Document and share your poppy activities on Facebook with hashtag Passion for Veterans to inspire others and show your unit's commitment. Celebrate National Poppy Day, May 22nd, 2026. Here are some engaging ways to celebrate.
Create and distribute poppy-themed items alongside red crepe paper poppies. Pinterest has many ideas. I'm wearing one. It's a felt poppy handmade by one of our unit members. Send poppy bouquets or bookmarks with your children to school. Make a poppy wreath for your home, school, or office. Collect donations at your workplace or local businesses. Share your personal poppy story on Facebook, honoring the veteran you remember, and tag #PassionForVeterans. Organize poppy distribution at Veterans Day and Memorial Day ceremonies. Invite local dignitary to lay a poppy wreath at a community memorial and involve your unit members with patriotic songs in a short ceremony. And in closing, a call to action. The Poppy program is a cornerstone of our mission in the American Legion Auxiliary. It connects us to our veterans and our community while educating others about the cost of freedom. Let us commit today to expanding our Poppy efforts to educate, to distribute, and to honor, ensuring that every Poppy shared is a promise kept to our veterans. Together we can grow this program, increase our impact, and continue to be the voice of gratitude for those who have served. Thank you for your dedication, and thank you for keeping the Poppy alive. God bless our veterans, and God bless the American Legion Auxiliary. There is one national award for the most outstanding unit Poppy program, and it is a citation plaque. All of the instructions and guidelines can be found at alaforveterans.org and alafl.org, and I've also included it in the program engagement plan. There are 2 department awards: the Shirley Harbor Award and the Department Chairperson Award. It's hard to get used to saying that. And then, again, all that's in the PEP, which I have. If you have any district presidents that have not collected this from me, I have them, if you would just see me after. Thank you.
Thank you, Kim.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Robin Watrous, and I have the honor to serve as your department historian for this year, and I'd like to thank all of you from the bottom of my heart for giving me this opportunity. Hey, guess what's happening right here, right now?
History!
Absolutely. So you know what I need to do? I need to take a picture of all of your bright, shining faces from up here at the podium, because in my current condition, I ain't getting it no way else. Where's my camera? I had it here just a minute ago.
Look in your pocket.
Okay, and I'll show you everybody first. Look at all of those faces. Oh, you guys are awesome. Hey, now the real question is, what are you going to do with all of this history that you have taken on today? And how will you tell our story? The road to the future is paved on the memories of the past. How many times have you reflected on a favorite story and questioned the details of the event? And how many conversations have started with, hey, do you remember when? And then all of a sudden there's 3 or 4 of you standing around scratching your head trying to piece together the details of that story. History really comes down to telling the story of what the occasion or event was, who was there, when did it happen, where did it take place, why did we do that, and finally, how did it turn out? Now, we need to put all those who, what, where, when, whys, and hows into a great story. Where to look for the facts that we need to tell our story? You can start by taking notes, or maybe keeping a journal. Do you use social media? Maybe your unit has a great media coverage outlet in a local newspaper. These are great places to look for those facts. Just don't forget those all-important pictures. After all, a picture is worth 1,000 words, and all of these red shirts here today are proof positive of that. The facts, ladies and gentlemen, and nothing but the facts. This is key to keeping an accurate history. We want the history reported objectively, not subjectively. One way to do that is to create a master sheet that includes the facts of what you want to record for each event, as you can see on the slide. Once this template is created, you can make copies of it and put it into a binder and record the events as you go throughout the year. For the technologically savvy, put this template on your iPhones or your smartphones, your tablets, computers, and just put the dates in there and save it with that date to make it easier to recall in chronological order. Okay, now that we have all those facts gathered and it's time to tell our story, how do you want to tell it? You can choose a pictorial or a written history, especially if you are looking to submit those all-important awards. Make sure you write that story and place those pictures in chronological order. The requirements for those awards are spelled out in the written PEP or can be found in the wonderful little unit guide or on ALAFL.org. I caution you to read those requirements very carefully though, because you just never know when the tiniest little flaws can slip you up. Scrapbooking is an excellent way to present a tangible product that can be displayed that can display a combination of written and pictorial history. Presenting a scrapbook to an outgoing president, be it unit, district, or department, they can have a cherished book to reflect back on their time in office. If one is done for your unit to display, it is a great way to show the members and guests all that your unit has accomplished over time. However, scrapbooks also have drawbacks. If you create one for every year for your unit, space can become an issue. Time and wear and tear can just degrade the condition of the books as well. Could there possibly be another way, you ask? Absolutely! Let's talk technology. There are several great programs that can be used to create and save scrapbook-type pages that can be saved to computers to be shared with others. How many of your post homes have TVs that are used exclusively for showing pictures and information? There you go. You can put your historical slides on a thumb drive and share them with your entire Legion family. And if you don't, encourage your post home or maybe talk to your unit about purchasing a TV to use as a monitor within the post home with the post permission. Here are some examples of how a PowerPoint can be used to create slides as an easy way to tell our story. The first one takes us to the beginning of President Robin's year. This was taken immediately following installation and features the junior and seniors officers. As you can see, the date is listed, what the occasion was, and who was in the picture. The next slide is day one of boot camp, and all of your department chairmen and district presidents were diligently working to show our passion. Or were they? Oh. Well, we were right up until Commander Jessica Moore crashed the party, and of course a group photo and many others were taken. Just for the record, I'd like to thank the half a dozen people who helped me get up off the floor after I posed for that picture. I wasn't sure that was going to happen.
And Chris was upset.
In any event, I put these 3 slides together in about 10 minutes while I wrote this narrative at boot camp. These are the moments to capture and cherish. Madam President, welcome to a sneak peek of what your pictorial history is going to look like. And I do foresee a sister picture in there too. I have several great ones this morning, yes, absolutely. Okay. Time to get serious again. There are a couple of projects that I would love to see lots of entries on. March is Women's History Month, and I challenge you to find members of your unit who have been members that have a great story to tell. Let's hear them. These stories will be featured on the Facebook page in March, which is ALA or History
ALAFL History.
I can't remember now. It's been a long day already. Historian ALAFL.org and Facebook, the Facebook. You know what I mean. It's there. Type History ALAFL, it'll come up, I promise. A little tongue-tied here. Please start getting that information now. There are 31 days in March, so I'm going to need 31 really great stories. So if you have an idea for one, let me know, and we can start working all that, coordinating that out. I'd also like to celebrate the female veterans and their history. I want to hear the stories of the women you know that have served. They don't necessarily have to be members of the organization, but it would be great if they were auxiliary members as well. But let's still just celebrate those female veterans. And they too will also be offered, or will be shared on the ALAFL History Facebook page. Okay, awards. All three of these. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, all three of these are on the website, and I encourage you to read them carefully and follow those very specific instructions. Deadlines, we know they're real. You've heard what they are. No need to say anything more. If you find that you need assistance with any part of this program, please contact me directly at my email and phone number on the screen. It'll be in the unit guide. It's all over the place. You'll find it. Now, at this point, I was going to ask for questions, but I had two really great questions asked during the meet and greet, and I'm going to share those answers now. The first one was centered around the Voorhees Award. I was asked if it was a best unit or best district. The answer is you can submit both. You can submit a unit and the district can submit one. There is only one award. So it may go to the unit or it may go to a district depending on what the powers to be decide. And then I was also asked if the same person could submit both a unit and a district Voorhees entry. And the answer to that question is yes, you may. The second question that I was asked that I thought was really great because it sparked a great conversation with a group of members that were standing around. Our unit doesn't have a historian. Does that fall on me as the president? Yeah. Technically, yes, it does. But this is where I would challenge you to reach out to your members and let them know that they are all responsible for our history. Challenge one member at each event to take pictures and send them to you, and make it a different number so no one member gets bogged down with all of that. Or somebody suggested maybe get one volunteer a month to be available to do that. But the bottom line, as members, we are all responsible for recording our history and making sure that we have it to move forward. Because we cannot know what the future holds and how the things we do right now will impact that without our history. So it is a very important program. And there for a half a second, I thought I was going to be last. So I was all prepared to stand up and go, and because this is history, that's all, folks. But I guess Karen has to come up here and bless us to make sure we get home safely or something silly like that. But thank you very much, and please do not hesitate to let me know if you have any questions.
Okay, I first was going to do CeCe Winans' Goodness of God. Who likes that song?
Yeah.
Then I was going to do Sunday Sermons by Ann Wilson. Who likes that song?
Yep.
You guys are that one. And then my sister said, need a little church right now. And as I was working on my stuff, I thought, you know what, we need to reach out to one another. Very good. And so that's my song for this year. For those of you who are young and don't know who sang that, it was Diana Ross. And one of my favorite songs. There's a lot of young ones here, you know? So my name is Karen Marks, and I am proud to be serving the second year as your department chaplain. I am honored to be here. My calling or passion, as you may say, has been serving as a chaplain for the past 18 years. What is passion? Passion is shown here as we have a veteran who was presented with a lap blanket at a veterans facility in Jacksonville. I met this man. I was dropping off blankets, and I met him and I said, would you like a blanket? And he was an amputee. And he said yes, and I said, would you like to pick your blanket? He goes, I want one that's red, white, and blue. Well, I only had one that was blue with white stars, and he was happy with that. The second picture is a Legionnaire saluting our nation's flag. He's showing his passion for our country. Then there was a beautiful display that I saw
in the Lowe's parking lot on Veterans Day. And lastly, there's Legion and auxiliary members serving at a veteran's funeral. Not only are these people showing compassion, but they are also showing respect for our country and our veterans. How do we share passion? As auxiliary department officers, we are the heads, and we will provide strategic vision and direction, and our juniors are the footsteps that will walk us into the future. Having our junior chaplain, Reagan, join me to do the closing prayer at department convention was a huge honor for me, and the smile on her face afterwards said it all. I want to stop for a minute and let you know that Reagan is not here. I found out that her papa is very, very ill right now, and she really wanted to be here. So when you are saying your prayers, please pray for her family. Prayers and so much more. Chaplains pray and do so much more. We have a Facebook page. We share compassion, prayer requests, spiritual messages, and more. The page is ALAFL Chaplain. We currently have 312 members. On our Facebook page right now, we're praying for a little boy who's 4 years old. His name is Maverick. He was diagnosed with cancer in his lungs. His mama and daddy are sending me updates, and I'll be posting the latest update that I received today later on. Please keep him in your prayers because it does not look good. What are some things that we should do besides prayer as chaplains? We provide spiritual and emotional guidance to members of their families as needed, while always keeping confidentiality. What else should we do? Think about that, and I'll ask that question at the end. Attend training. You are sitting here today, and that is awesome. It was wonderful to see that we had standing room only, and I'm so glad to see all of you here. Our next in-person training will be at Fall Conference, as listed here. I hope to see you there too. ALA Academy is another way that you can do your training. You will go to www.legion-aux.org and then ALA Academy. If you want to learn more about the auxiliary and you aren't able to attend in-person training, there is online training that you can do in the comfort of your home. As Penny said, when you complete things, you can download a certificate of completion for each class that you choose. I'm a chaplain, and I need more information. I have this broken down in steps for you. You go to alafl.org, then programs, then member outreach, then chaplain. Once you're at this location, you will find 3 sections to choose from. The first section has the program engagement plan, the chaplain's manual, as well as templates for reports you will be filing. The center section has the template for the memorial forms, which you can fill out and email directly to your district chaplain, and also email one to me. The third section has the job descriptions for the unit and district chaplains. What is non-denominational? You are welcome. Someone asked me that question. Does anybody know what non-denominational means?
There's no denomination.
I do.
Thank you, Deborah. As a chaplain with the American Legion Auxiliary, we have been advised that we are non-denominational. Non-denominational means we do not align with a specific religion, or I'm sorry, a specific recognized denomination like Baptist or Methodist. We as auxiliary chaplains are asked to emphasize on the Lord, not on the Trinity. This means when we pray, we are not to use the word Jesus Christ or Holy Spirit. Anytime we are doing a presentation, if we have a cross on display, the Star of David must also be in the display. This is proper auxiliary protocol.
Let's talk about the May Nally Prayer Book Award. This award is sponsored by Unit 25 Lake Placid. The rules are simple, but people have problems understanding how to do it. The fly page is what is listed on the left side of your screen. Got a great screen up. It must be centered and contain all information as listed in the unit guide. The next page should only say the word prayers. It can have a picture on it, such as praying hands. But if you put a cross on it, you must also put the Star of David. They go together on this award. The next section is for prayers. Please list the author or author unknown and the person submitting the prayer. And on this page, there is no fold praying hands, no cross, no Star of David. It is simply the prayer. It is centered on the page. Then we have the page that simply says devotional thoughts. This can have a picture. The rules are the same as the prayer page. However, on this page, the cross is the only thing pictured there. That means that this prayer book would be disqualified. Because if the cross is there, you also have to have the Star of David. Finally, the last page, you will list the names of the persons submitting the prayers and devotional thoughts. They must be alphabetically listed by last name first. The appearance instructions are listed in your unit guide. And if you have any questions when preparing this, please reach out and contact me. This book is due to me 30 days prior to department convention, which will be May 13th, 2026. What do we do when a member passes away in our unit? We can Okay, someone said drape the charter. That's right. Was that you, Lois? Okay, I thought it was you. Thank you, Barbara. We can visit the family. We can take food baskets, flowers, dinner, or simply send a card. Sometimes we may make a phone call and express our condolences. Unit chaplains should send a sympathy card, and they also need to fill out the deceased member form and send that to the district and department to the chaplains as soon as possible. District chaplains send a copy of the deceased member form to the department chaplain as well. Why do I have to fill out the deceased member form? Does anyone know? To get them off the roster. Okay, so look, we're erasing them. The deceased member form is found at alafl.org, as I mentioned earlier, and it is very important. One of the responsibilities of the unit chaplain is to complete this form in a timely manner. He or she forwards this information to the district chaplain, who will then record or keep a record of all the deceased members throughout the year, so at the end of the year, at the memorial service, you have all of these names so you can honor these people. The department chaplain keeps a record as well for the memorial service at convention, as well as sharing the list of members each month in the Department of Florida Auxiliary newsletter. Last year, we lost 336 auxiliary members. As department chaplain, I also send the names to Patsy through the department membership, so she has a record of those who pass. The member data form. This form is extremely important. You can help your unit membership or secretary by filling this out as chaplain and present it to him or her. From here, it goes to membership@alafl.org. That's great teamwork. Unit chaplains are also asked to fill out the member data form. As a chaplain, you should fill out this form when you are notified of a member's passing. Present it to your unit membership or secretary, and they will send it to membership@alafl.org. Why? Well, this form is kept in your unit's file at department and national is notified so that next year, when it is time for membership renewals, the deceased member's family doesn't receive a renewal notice in the mail. Let's be kind, let's be considerate, and let's be consistent. I know I wouldn't want to receive a renewal in the mail for one of my family members who have passed. It could really bring back some sad memories, and we don't want to do that. The form is found on our website under Forms and Resources, and scroll down to the topic of membership forms, and you will find it there. It can be filled out online and emailed. Department chaplains have passion. Our chaplains opened and closed all meetings with prayer last year. We had 100% reporting. They sent out 6,363 cards. They visited the sick 852 times, conducted 94 memorial services, draped their charters 315 times, created prayer books for their unit presidents, created prayer books for the May Nally Chaplain Award, and participated in services and celebrations for Memorial Day, Veterans Day, Wreaths Across America, Pearl Harbor Day, Flag Day, POW MIA Day, Vietnam Veterans Day, bombing of barracks, Post-Everlasting, Patriot Day, flag retirement ceremonies, Gold Star family events, and the 4th of July. Let's hear it for our chaplains. Together, we are the spiritual backbone of our auxiliary, and I do thank you for all that you do. Please know that you can reach out to me at chaplain@alafl.org. I know I asked earlier what else we can do besides prayer. Would anyone like to add something that I didn't mention, or does anyone have any questions? Liz? Undraping the charter? The draping and undraping the charter is, we normally drape it for 30 days, and the procedure for that is actually in the chaplain handbook, which I have uploaded on our Facebook page, and it will also be uploaded on alafl.org under chaplain. It should, and if it doesn't, I will make sure that it will. You are very welcome. Yes, ma'am. What we have done at our units is, if someone passes, we do the draping at our meeting, the next meeting following their passing. It remains draped for 30 days, and then it is undraped at the next meeting. Does that answer your question? Okay, good. Anybody else? Okay, I got one more thing. Okay. Postage has just gone up to 78 cents a stamp.
Yep.
I'm not kidding. But I found this really cool webpage, and I ordered stamps. And you get to pick what kind you want, and they're heart-shaped. And Robin ordered some too. They're $31.99 for 100 stamps.
Whoa.
It is less than half price. I'm going to give you the site. Are you ready? The cheap.
I wouldn't be.
Cheap, CHEAP, stamps, plural.com.
Thank you. All right, just want to make sure we didn't miss any committees, everybody got the chance to speak, and I think by
a look of all of you still here at 3:30 in the afternoon, that you are enjoying yourself. So, ladies, just a comment. My choice of songs at the beginning of this meeting, Sisters, was for a reason. We're all sisters.
Amen.
And a couple of brothers.
And brothers. And my feeling is, as sisters, we need to be building each other up.
Amen.
If we're not building each other up, the opportunity, unfortunately, is there to tear them down. And this is not what the American Legion Auxiliary is about.
Amen.
So, ladies, we all have difference of opinion. However, there is a place and there is a tone that we really need to consider when we are bringing forward, especially a contentious issue. So, ladies, I hope you'll think about that at your units, at your districts, and here when we have conversation. I'm sure in the next year we're going to have some amendments coming forward and what have you, and we do want to hear your voice. So please put your thoughts together, and we certainly want to hear from you. Now, sometimes a gift falls just right out of the sky, and it's wonderful. I would like to announce at this time that our past department president, Dee Bell, has agreed to be our past president's parlay chairman.
Walk the walk, talk the talk. Talk the talk, walk the walk.
Thank you. We will be ratifying that with the executive committee, typical procedure, and that will be coming shortly. Let's see. Is there any other things to come before this body right now? No? As you are walking out the door, our junior members will be offering you pins. There's plenty of them. If in fact you have members that are homebound, they don't get out anymore, please take a pin for them and make a visit to them and give it to them and spend some time with them. Please.
Yeah. Wow. That's awesome.
Okay, district presidents, pick up the busy bags on the way out if you didn't already pick them up. Right. Lisa Boylan would like the BADS reps and deps to meet in the back of the room shortly after our meeting. Did I get it?
TK?
Candace wants us to
TK, yes ma'am.
The district presidents, if you haven't received your busy bags yet, would you please go around outside? You're welcome. And Dara and Sandy will be out there, and we'll make sure that you have your busy bags to take back to your district. Thank you, Madam President.
Just a rough number, it looks like we have approximately 267 members here today.
Did everybody have a good time? Okay, let's just take a moment for prayer. Reach out and touch somebody's hand. Lord, we thank you for your goodness and love. Please help us to always remember our motto of in the spirit of service, not self, as we continue our year with our Legion family. I pray that everyone here travels safely home to their loved ones and that they share our workshop information with their units. And all God's people said,